Here comes the boy, hello boy, welcome, there he is here.
Hello, everybody. Good evening. How are you all doing? It's good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my God, I am barely awake. I feel like I closed my eyes for like 2 seconds for my nap and then I was awake again. Like, you know, when you have one of those naps where you don't wake up feeling refreshed, you just wake up and you're like, how was that an hour? How? What type of like fucking weird time magic happened that made that an hour? Because that wasn't an hour. That was like 2 seconds. So yeah, hi, I'm here. I'm still not fully awake though, so you're gonna have to bear with me while I wake myself up. But how's everybody doing? It's good to see you all. Thank you for joining me this evening. Twice in one day. Look at me go. And I'm going to jail. Apparently, me being tired means jail time. Do you know what? If I get jailed for being a sleepy bitch, put me in there forever. It means that I'll be able to sleep as much and as often as I want. That sounds really nice, actually. You know, it's bad when you're like, let me out of this capitalistic hellspace. I want to go to prison so I can sleep full time. Oh, God. Fun thing that I like to ask people, though. If I ever went to jail for something, like say you open the newspaper one day and the front page says crazed Yorkshire woman did blank, what would the blank be? What would I go to jail for? Because I feel like it would be something dumb. It would have to be something dumb, right? But I'm always curious to hear what other people would think my crimes would be. It's always a fun question to ask. So that's going to be my question for today. If I committed a crime, what would I commit? How would I end up in prison? You tell me. Because yeah, like I say, I think it would be something dumb. And while you have a think about it, I'm gonna say hi to everyone. Hi, Sparky. How are you doing, darling? Congrats on being first. I hope that you and Synth are doing okay. I'm sending you both all of my love and air hugs. You're the best. Also, hi, Abs. Congrats on being second, darling. How are you? I hope you're doing good. I missed you this morning. Where were you? How dare you? How dare you not come to every stream of mine? Shame. Shame on you. Shame Bell. No, I'm joking. I'm sure you were very busy because you know you have a life. Also, hi, Mochi. How are you? Yeah, you didn't see it. I wasn't 10 minutes late. I was not. I don't know what you're on about. I would never. No, I was. I fully was this today. I was nearly later, but I didn't. I did not do that. Hi, Flossie. How are you? And hi, Pengu. How are you? Hello. And Tantail's here as well. Hi, Tantail. How are you doing? We got the dog some stew on our way home. Cynthia's wearing Ellie's collar as a bracelet. Baby, I'm so sorry again, darling. I hope you're both okay. That jail was for me because I missed you this morning. It's all right. I missed you too, darling. How are you doing? A murder that you didn't commit. Do you think somebody would frame me for murder? That sounds pretty legit, to be fair. But that kind of chimes into, like, my worst fear of all time. Like, my biggest fear is somebody saying something about me that's categorically not true and is a lie. So I think I would just spiral. I would absolutely spiral. And then I would start to convince myself that I somehow actually did commit the crime and that it was all my fault. So yeah, that sounds pretty accurate, to be fair. You thinking crimes of like now or crimes as if crimes if you go crazy? Both. Public indecency, like streaking or weightlifting nude in public. I love that. Protesting for human rights. I expect you'd stand up for others. Oh, that's actually like a really sweet and like heartfelt one. I kind of love that. I mean, yeah, I would. I would. Let's be real. If I was to protest, I would absolutely get arrested for protesting. But it would be worth it every step of the way. You in prison would be indecent exposure because the moon's not supposed to be out during the daytime. Pengu. I love you. You're the best. Thank you. Accidentally stepping on somebody's property, like the weird people who fine you if you go on their grass. Do you know what? Yeah, I can kind of see that as well, because I would be completely unaware that it was private property. This is why I'm so glad that we don't live in America, where guns come into that equation. Like, they're just going to be annoyed. The worst thing that I have ever done as a human that I got, like, told off for was throwing a cigarette butt on the floor. Fucking, they fined me. It was on my birthday as well. I remember because we were going to Alton Towers, and this was back when I did smoke, and we were at the services getting some breakfast. And before we went in to get breakfast, I was like, oh, I'll just have a cheeky cig. And I threw the cig butt on the floor and I got caught by one of those fucking inspector people and they charged me £60 for the pleasure. On my birthday. So that's my track record. That's the worst, like, that's as close to a crime as I've ever gotten. Little do I know now, they work for a private organisation and you can just not give them your information. You can just be like, fuck you, I'm out. But I didn't know that at the time, so I got charged for it. Most expensive cigarette that I've ever had. But yeah, if that ever happens to it, first of all, put your fucking cigarette butts in a bin. Like, I don't endorse littering. Please don't litter. Littering's a shitty thing to do, and I shouldn't have done it. And it was just one of those, like, split-second decision things where I was just like, I'm too focused on going to Alton Towers and getting breakfast today. But I should have had more forethought, you know. The environment's important. All of that. But just bear in mind, if you ever get stopped by those people, they are a private company and they can't do anything. They have no actual rights. But people panic when they come across them and they're like, oh, here's all of my information so that you can charge me. But you don't actually have to do that. But I didn't know that at the time. So, but yeah, that's about as close as I've ever gotten to like actually doing anything against the law. At least the law is aware of. But yeah, I love that. I was resting in the living room couch. My shoulders are still in pain. No, I hope you feel better soon. I really, really do, darling. I hope you've had some painkillers. Hi, OMG. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. I'm doing good. How are you? I hope you're well. Also, hi, Ralsei. Good evening. And hi, Gio. Hello. How are you, darling? But yeah, how's everyone doing today? Are you all okay? Literally, littering is literally not lit. Very true. Write that on my gravestone. I want it. Here's my information. It's actually your own. Oh God, could you imagine? Just like get a mirror out and be like, no, you. Just get your no, you Uno reverse card. Oh God. Hi, Door. How are you? Remember, pigeons don't know the difference between food and a cigarette, but that as well. Like this is why I'm saying I did a bad thing, and there's a reason that I got charged for it. Do not litter. Littering's not cool, kids. But yeah, that's about as worse as I've ever got in trouble for. So. Yeah. There's a valid reason why I'm in pain. I spent 12 hours on the PC on Sunday submitting a university application, and I can proudly say it's been submitted. I'm so proud of you. That's amazing. Hell yeah. Worth the pain then. I don't have to work hard like that for another week. Hell yeah. I'm so proud of you, darling. That's amazing. Well, I hope you hear back about it soon. That's so good. I'm excited for you. That's beautiful. I love some good news. We love to hear some good news. Right. We have some things and stuff that we need to do. In regards to tonight's stream, I'm not going to lie to you all, I'm fucking knackered. I'm actually knackered. Like, you thought I was tired this morning? Joke's on you. I'm more tired now, even though I had an hour nap. But I feel worse for it. So, what we're going to do is we're going to have our good old yapping and power washing stream. Because we do that every now and again, and it's just fucking lovely. So yeah, that's what we're going to do this evening. We're just going to have a good old yap session and play some power washing. Is that all right? I hope that's all right with everyone. I honestly don't have the energy for much else. So you should be lucky that I'm here, because fucking hell. But speaking of energy, again, not promo. I am not getting paid for this. I got some more holy. So should we pick a flavour? This morning we tried Citrus Cobra, and that was pretty banging. It was like a lemonade type of flavour, and it was quite nice. Here's Apex. What's the holy flavour of the night? I'm going to let you lot pick. Pick a number between 1, 2, 3, 1 and 6. Please go back to nap if you really need it. I promise I'm not as bad as I'm making it out to be. I am being a little bit dramatic. I promise I'm fine. I'm okay. Oh, 7. I said between 1 and 6. Okay, it's going to be 6 then. We're going to have Strawberry Shark then. Hell yeah. You nearly got me that one. You nearly got me. I forgot to say to you, Apex, I only got the energy ones. Because I wanted to try the energy ones. So, but yeah, don't worry. I promise I'm not as tired as I make it out to be. I am tired and like I could absolutely go back to bed. But like, I'm already here. I've already made my bed and I'm laying in it and it's right here. So it's fine. But I promise I'm taking care of myself. I'm going to have an early night tonight. My sister is coming to see me tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to that because I haven't caught up with her in a hot minute. And she's going to, I explained to her that recently trying to get shit done has felt like wading through mud. And she was like, Bestie, I totally get it. Do you want me to come over and then we can just body double and you can like knock a bunch of shit out? I was like, I fucking love you. Yes, let's do that. So yeah, my sister's come. Excuse me. What is that? Why did my webcam do that? Excuse you. Do you want to try that again? There we go. Sorry about that. Don't know what the fuck happened. So yeah, I literally told my sister, I was like, listen, Bibs, struggle city right now. And she was like, don't worry, I'll come over tomorrow for a few hours. And I was like, you're the best. You're the best. So, yeah, my sister's coming over tomorrow. I'm doing a one stream tonight. My sister Meg, the second oldest. So yeah, she's going to come over tomorrow and just sit with me for a few hours. And then she's gonna leave me be so I can do my evening stream. We love Meg in this house. She's wonderful. She's the funniest out of all of my siblings, which says a lot because all of them are hilarious. Not so much me. They kind of stole all of my funny genes. I'm not gonna lie. But that's what happens when you've got 8 children, right? You've got to split the funny between them. Flossie's like, excuse me, actually, I'm the funniest. You are very funny, Flossie, but Meg is pretty funny. She's funny in an adult way. Hi, Becca. How are you doing? It's good to see you. You better not stay up and play New World. I won't. I swear to you. I will finish stream and I'll go straight to bed. I swear. I promise. So yeah, my sister's going to come over tomorrow and she's going to help me do some of the stuff that I've been struggling with. Mainly like laundry and stuff like that because I don't know what's going on at the minute, but my executives aren't functioning. They're just not. It's taken me 3 weeks to do the Christmas giveaway boxes. I finally did them today. So if any of you got a Christmas giveaway box, it's on the way. Okay, I'm so sorry. It's taken me fucking 3 months to do it, but we finally got there. So that's one thing that I don't have to think about anymore. So yeah, it's going to be an Easter box. Exactly, Fox. I love you because you're like, see the bright side. It's an Easter box. Congratulations. Oh God. So yeah, I finally got that done today. I was like, oh, thank fuck. So yeah, she's going to come over tomorrow and just help me with a couple of other bits and bats. So that should be really nice. It just so happened that our fucking like brains aligned and she's got a few days off work, so I was like, okay, fair enough, let's go. Also, hi Tom, how are you? Hello. I'm getting a lot of stuttering. I guess Twitch is having a fit tonight. It sounds like it. I'm sorry, darling. I think I'm all right on my end. Yeah, it seems fine. But yeah, I won't be staying up and playing New World because of that. I'm going to go and have a big sleep. She's coming over after 12 so I can have a lie-in. So I don't have to get out of bed immediately. So yeah. I'm doing good, darling. Just a quick drop in. Now I need a bath tonight. Oh, I hope you have the best bath. That sounds amazing. Executive functioning has gone on a holiday. It really has. I don't know if anyone else hasn't been feeling themselves fully recently. But yeah, Jesus Christ. Wait, Tom, is it still not done? I am so sorry. I'm about to lose it. I'm about to friggity freak out. Wait. Did he forget? No way. I came and told him. There is no way. Back to the kitty. It's a kind of pretty. I can't start looking at her face. Wait. We've got your new... Right. 1 minute. 1 minute. I'm about to... It's not letting me in. Maybe Josh typed it wrong. It's Tom Pigeon, not... Oh, okay. I see. 1 minute. His username is in the whitelist tab. I know, sorry. It's okay. Stop. He just came in and they were like, it's okay. I'm back. Oh, I'm happy to report that it's done. It should be done in like literally 2 seconds. I'm so sorry. He didn't realise that your username had like 3 N's. He assumed that it was just your username. So he did just your username. So let me know when you're on, okay? And he said he's so fucking sorry. I literally told him and he went, I was like, oh my God. Bloody hell. So yeah, mine was stuttering a lot this morning too. Oh no. Twitch and Discord have been having weird moments recently. It's been really odd. Did you get my address? You never responded. Yes, I did, sweetheart. Thank you so much. I've got it. You're amazing. Thank you. Real mood. I haven't done much flat chase in the last couple of weeks. It's just stressful, innit? It's stressful. I feel like Meg is iconic funny and Flossie is naturally funny. Yeah, no, I get you. I totally get you. I can tell none of you prayed for my period this morning. Is it still not come? I swear, I'm going to do some fancy schmancy fucking manifestation shit. I'm telling you. I'm telling you now. I love how you're about to say something like, this is rubbish, annoying, and then Twitch stuttered right at the exact moment and made a weird noise. Rude. Oh, this smells nice. Oh. 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 Sorry. I know that that's like a weird reaction, but it's nice. This one's the strawberry flavour. It's called Strawberry Shark. And it looks like it's strawberry. Is that meant to be an orange? Does that look like an orange? It kind of looks like an orange, doesn't it? Or is it grapefruit? I don't know. It doesn't say. It's delicious, though. Right, everybody, I need you in chat to manifest that Becca gets a period. Everybody, think period thoughts. I'm thinking period poos, rage, red stains on things that you don't want red stains on, tampons. There you go. It should work. It's Mandarin? I thought it was Mandarin. I'm sure it probably tells me on the website. There you go. Hopefully it should work. You know what? I'll even light some incense. That'll secure the deal. I've heard that works wonders. I'll do that as well. On the blood bus. Just put on some white pants and it'll happen. Yeah, that as well. I've got the backache and like fuck, but nothing else. Oh no. A number between 1 and 6, please. Manifest blood elevated scene from The Shining. Oh my god. Yeah, or plan to go swimming. Or do some light exercise. 4. 1, 2. Thank you. Hi, Immy. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, maybe some squats will help. Just like loosen them hips up a little bit. Ooh, we've got Sea Breeze. It says, embark on a sensory journey with these incense sticks infused with the intoxicating fragrance of Sea Breeze. Immerse yourself in the tranquil allure of this refreshing aroma as it carries you to a serene oasis beneath the moon's gentle glow. Be transported to a coastal haven where the air is tinged with the invigorating essence of the ocean, invoking a sense of calm and rejuvenation. Sick. Funny that we were just talking about swimming and then it's like, here you go, Sea Breeze. Oh my god. But yeah, oh, good job. But yeah, we need to manifest it a little bit. Just a whittle bit. I didn't realise that this was Dochi, and I was like, wait, is this somebody that I used to know? It's not. It's the new anxiety drop. Oh, that smells bloody lovely. I'm happy with that. Thank you, Fox. Thank you for selecting for today. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Are we all right? Is everybody alive? Like, I mean, just barely, right? But I'm just making sure that we're all okay. While I do this. Wait, I was confused when... I know, right? You know. That's what I was thinking. I was like, wait a minute. Where's my... Oh. I'm doing all right. I made brownies. Oh, hell yeah. What type of brownies? Are they just regular ones? Or did you put something fancy in them? I'll have 3. Yeah, can I have some as well? Can you ship them over? I was tired as shit since the weekend. Trip on Monday was fun considering going there to do my masters. That's exciting. Love it. That's so fun. I'm glad that you had a good time. But yeah, I hope you've all had a lovely day. Is that going? Yeah, cool. Sorry. I couldn't tell if I'd actually done a good job of lighting that or not. Today's been good. I did a workshop and then I went shopping and now I'm in bed. So if I go quiet, I'm probably asleep. Oh, bless you. How was your workshop? Did you have a good time? I hope it was lovely. There we go. I'll be back after my bath. No worries, darling. Enjoy your bath. We'll see you soon. But yeah, how was your shopping and your workshop? Did you have a good time? I know, right? I hear it in the back of my brain as well. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. It was good. We were building little houses for bugs. You mean like the little bug hotels? They're so cute. I love them. I want one for my garden. I think my neighbour has one, and it looks really cool. But it kind of weirds me out as well because it's like it's really holy, and I have that thing where there's lots of holes in things. I'm like, ugh. There's something about it that really freaks me out. Well, while we're all talking about our week being a bit funky, does anybody want a tarot reading? I feel like I haven't done any tarot readings the last couple of weeks, so should we do some? Would anybody like one? I will do it for you for the price of whatever the channel point is. If not, I'll do one for myself. I don't mind. Trying to get into the habit of doing that a bit more. I won't have anywhere for mine once it's finished, so could have mine if you want. That would be amazing. It would have like pride and place in my garden. Are you sure you're not going to have space for it? Do you not want to take it to your new place? I wouldn't want to steal it off you if you spend all that time like trying to do it. Hit me, bitch. Fox is like, I need the universe to slap me real quick. 1 second. Ironically, this is your tarot deck that you got me as well. Okay, I can do that. No problem. Let's have a look. It just feels fitting. I feel like we all need it a little bit. Hello! Just making sure it's awake. That's why I do that, by the way. I watched one TikTok of somebody saying that if you knock on your tarot deck, it clears the energy and also it wakes the tarot deck. Which I don't fully subscribe to, but it's now just become a bit of a routine. And I'm like, well, I'm doing it now, so I guess. Whoa! Chillax? That was a bit dramatic, wasn't it? The first card that you got is the rain card, and it's cleansing, purification, and hydration. Have you not drank any water today? I won't know for sure. If it's guaranteed a good home for you, then that's chill. Oh, that's so cute. I'd happily take it off your hands. That would be lovely. Me and Josh love having like handmade stuff, so it would very much be appreciated. Tarot deck's mad that you... Oh! It is mad. It's fuming. Have you not me? Me. Wee. Let me know if the music's too loud or anything, right? It should be fine, but I'm always conscious. Are you enjoying yourself there, Apex? It's all made from reclaimed wood. I love that. That's so cute. Okay, Tom. I have some cards. We've got the rain card, the moon card, and the seeds card. I don't know if you can see them super well. Reclaimed wood. There's a new name for exes to get back with. It's good for the environment. It's good for the economy. Oh my god. That's so good. I swear. I swear to God. You are just... You should have a walking laugh track, seriously. Every time. Where's rain? Oh, I just went past it. Okay, so the rain card stands for cleansing, purification, and hydration. It says water is one of the essentials of life and one of the 4 classical elements that we use in magical work. Rain hydrates soil and plants. It can be a gentle sprinkling to moisten your garden or a heavy dredge enough to wash away previously stable land. The rain card tells you that something in your life needs cleansing or purification. It may be a light cleansing, or you may be on full-on reshaping of your situation. There may be a part of your life that is parched and needs the rejuvenation. Meditate on the warning that this card brings and use the energy of water to purify this imbalance. Let the rain wash away what overwhelms you. And for reflections, it says, is there a part of your life that is eroding due to an unceasing flow of unstable energy? So that's something to think about. When was the last time that you made any music for fun? When was the last time that you did that, Tom? Just a thought. Hi, Jamie. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, God. Wait, no, Fox, this reading's for Tom. Did you think it was for you? I'm so sorry. Fox is like, I'm thirsty. I'm so sorry. That's my bad. I should have said. That's cool that you made music yesterday, though. Sorry, I put my aircon on because I was too cold when I came in the room, but now I'm too hot. But yeah. Very, very self-explanatory card. There's a part of your life that is parched and needs rejuvenation. I wasn't really paying attention. That's okay, don't worry. But yeah, it's the first card's all about cleansing, purification, and hydration. So it's all about taking parts of your life that you feel like you maybe haven't put a lot of time into or a lot of energy into recently, and doing that because it's something that you enjoy. So yeah. How much fuel in the tank do we have for readings? It's been a while. Of course, Tantail. Anything for you, darling. No problem. Right, the next card that we've got for Tom is the Moon card. Moon card. Sorry, this is such a tune. Where the fuck is the moon? Hello? This should be on the bangers playlist, to be perfectly honest with you. I am a moon. You are a moon. Hi, Greenie. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Okay, so the moon card is all about phases, cycles, and intuition. It says the pale glowing moon is visible at different degrees throughout its monthly cycle. Even though its appearance changes, the moon is always present. Take solace in knowing nature is always there for you. The waxing and waning of the moon reminds you that nothing is static and that change is both inevitable and healthy. You just may not be able to see it all the time. The phases of the moon represent various energies as manifested in the growth and retreat cycle of nature itself. Nothing is ever at a standstill in the natural world, and the same goes for the energy flowing inside you. Sometimes you may find you retreat into yourself, and other times you might reach outward for help. The moon card asks you to trust what your intuition is telling you to do. And then for reflections, it says, do you tend to withdraw when overwhelmed, or do you reach out for help? I think we both know the answer to that one, in fact, actually. So yeah. To be fair, you've gone through a period of doing a lot recently, so it wouldn't surprise me if you've gone into a bit of a hermit mode. I got some bad news tonight, Bessie, so I'm just going to chill in here. How are you? I'm sorry, darling. I hope you're okay. I'm sending you all my love. You are more than welcome to chill in here. If we can provide a distraction to you, that is... I'm doing my job right. I got you, boo. We love you so fucking much. Everybody send Greenie some hugs, please. Thank you. So, the Seeds card is all about new ideas, hope, and open-mindedness. It says, a seed contains the blueprint? Let me try that again. A seed contains the blueprint for an entirely new plant, a future living thing. It's a miracle that something so small holds the key to new life. There is so much potential within a seed. In fact, planting a seed is an act of hope. It's the first step in a project or undertaking, trusting that in the future you will actualize your dream. However, there's work ahead. If the seed sprouts, it will need care and attention to maximize its potential. You'll need to nourish it to help it grow. The seed card tells you that there is something worth your time that is waiting to be recognised. Be open to the messages nature has for you. Don't immediately dismiss ideas as far-fetched or impossible. Give them consideration. There may be something to learn. And then for reflections, it says, what have you been... when you are thinking about new ideas or new projects, what do you want to achieve? I love that. That's so cute. So yeah. Very much, right, so the way that I read this, personally, is there are certain parts of your life that you've been... obviously, I'm slightly biased, so please don't, like, take this as gospel, but this is the way that I read the cards. This very much represents the fact that you've been focused on one thing for such a long period of time, which you have. You've been focusing on your studies and university and all that jazz, which is amazing. That you have neglected other parts of your life. No, you will listen. Listen to me, Tom. And you need to hydrate and water those other sides of you, like your music and your personal projects. You need to hydrate the fuck out of them and do something with them. And this is also sort of saying that in that it's like big things. They might seem big and they'll require a lot of work, but it will always be worth it. Like, you will always come out of it feeling fulfilled. So it's important that you water those, okay? And then this bit is just all about the fact that, like, you're probably going through a period of being a bit of a hermit at the minute, just purely because you've like been working so hard at something and you've like given so much to it that you now don't have energy to do other things. That's okay. You will get that energy back and then you'll be able to like tackle on bigger projects that you've sort of been waiting on. Essentially now you've gone from having all of your time taken up to now none of your time taken up. And your brain is just trying to figure out how to make that transition because that transition's really difficult. So yeah, give yourself time to rest, recuperate, hydrate, literally. Do whatever you need to sort of get you back to like a nice like 2 in the stress levels. And then once you're there, start thinking about those other projects that you've might have like put on the back burner recently, because those projects are usually the most fulfilling ones. The ones that are like the hardest are usually the ones that are the most fun and worth your while. So I'm just saying. Yes, you're a little dehydrated moon crab, but it is okay. You're going to get through it. It's going to be fine. So do not worry too much. Also, hi, Busker. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I'm doing some tarot readings at the minute. I don't take tarot super seriously like a lot of people do. It's something that I do somewhat believe in. I always say to everyone, like, these cards are built to be generic to fit around a lot of people's lives. And obviously, I know people in the community quite well, so it's quite difficult sometimes to not be biased and sort of like make my own interpretations. But I always say to people, like, I see tarot as a mode of self-reflection. It lets you think about things from a bigger perspective, if that makes sense. And I think that's something that's really, really fun. So yeah, I hope you enjoy. Oh my God, it's Kel. Hi, Kel. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Hi. How are you? How was your stream? Wait, you were playing Fields of Mystery today, weren't you? Did you have a nice cozy stream? I hope it was wonderful. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you for joining us. It is lovely to see you all. I hope that you've all had a wonderful time over on Kel's stream. I have no doubt that you have. But how are you, darling? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for sharing your lovely community with me. I really appreciate that. We're just doing some tarot readings at the minute, so buckle the fuck up, let's go. And if any of you haven't met me before, which I'm assuming majority of you have by now, hi, my name is Sarah, also known as Rat Mum. You are the rats. Tell me who you are, tell me your pronouns, tell me a fun fact about you. I'd love to hear it, and welcome on in. I hope you're all doing wonderful. And as always, if anybody isn't following Kel, please make sure that you go and drop her a follow. Such a lovely bean. I regularly go and lurk in Kel's streams because you're usually on in between my streams, so it's really, really nice. It was lovely. I restarted, so I didn't get to touch on a ton of the update, but I did get my pet. Oh, that's so good. I love it. I don't even think I've played enough to get the pet, to be perfectly honest with you, so... that's so cool. Also, hi Jodong, how are you? And hi Pop, I hope you're doing good. But yeah, I hope the update's good. I still need to play more Fields of Mystria. It's one of those games that I picked up and then I pick it up and put it down quite regularly, so I haven't actually gotten that far in any of it, but I'm really glad that you're enjoying it. If you need to go and lurk and go look after yourself, you've just done a stream and I can imagine it was quite a long one, please feel free. I won't be offended. Same with anybody that needs to lurk. We are going to have a certified yap session this evening and play some Power Wash Simulator. So if that's something that you think you'll enjoy, feel free to stick around. If not, that is absolutely fine. So yeah, and thank you again, darling. I really appreciate you. You are wonderful, and it's always a pleasure to see you. Also, hi, Cloak. How are you? Hello. Can you use your regular deckies for mine? Yeah, of course I can. Do I have... 1 minute. Is that... I've got my queer tarot deck here. I got you, boo. That's a good point, actually. You all do know that I have multiple tarot decks, and at any point you can just ask me to swap them. It's never an issue. So... I'm assuming that Fox is asking me to use my regular deck because Fox bought me the Green Witch's Oracle deck, so it might be... This will probably be more in-depth, to be perfectly honest with you, which is probably what you need right now. I've played a ton of intense games lately, so I needed a cozy cleanser before we dived into another intense one. That's awesome. I love that. That's so good. I love coming over. It's a lovely space. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Same to you, honestly. Just hanging out and vibing with your community is one of the favourite parts of my days, so thank you. I really appreciate that. I need answers for the cards because my therapist called me the fuck out. And now you want the cards to call you the fuck out? I mean, okay. I have a refined taste, so I prefer to have a dip curse tarot reading. The dip curse tarot readings are pretty good, to be fair. Hello. Wake up. We need to ask some very hard questions today. It's going to be awake. Just about, anyway. This is also a bigger deck as well, so I quite enjoy shuffling it, because it's just a fun one. Let's see if anything springs out for you. Nothing has as of yet, but to be honest, I'm not very good at shuffling either, so I just don't look at it. If I don't look at the deck, it won't get nervous, and then, oh, there it is. Told you. If I don't look at the deck, it won't get nervous. Of course you like the bigger deck. I always like the bigger deck. Holy shit. All right. I swear to God, if this reads you to filth, I'm magic. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm excited. Oh, Lord. Okay. They're all reversed. Love that for me. Fantastic. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got the 8 of Cups reversed. We have the Page of Cups reversed. And we also have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of Swords reversed. Do you see how many swords are in that card? Look, what the fuck is that? But the good news is it's upside down. This is good. Like, if it was this way, I'd be concerned. Because it's this way, it's not the opposite necessarily, but we're going to find out anyway. We're going to have a little look-see. We're going to see what's going on. So don't panic. Don't panic. You're not getting stabbed by, like, 10 swords. I need to get my biddy tarot. I'm stabbing the cards. I'm pretty sure it's awareness of a problem, but solving it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of cups first. Let's have a look. You have 10 swords, maybe? Yeah, Fox is going to become a sword collector. Okay. So, for the Eight of Cups, the reverse meaning literally stands for trying one more time, indecision, aimless drifting, and walking away. It says, the reverse Eight of Cups raises the question, do I stay or do I go? You may be caught between walking away from a disappointing situation or trying one last time to make things better. But the real question is, can the circumstances improve or is it a lost cause? Check in with your intuition to understand whether you should give this situation one more chance or if you should release it and let go. If the reverse Eight of Cups is paired with more passive cards such as the Hanged Man or the Four of Swords, it's not. So ignore that. The reverse Eight of Cups invites you to listen to your heart about your next course of action. Others may have an opinion, but it comes down to what's important to you. Only you know whether this situation is serving you and if there is hope for the future. Be mindful of what you want and then check in to see if the move is in alignment with your goals and dreams. At times, the reversed Eight of Cups can show that you are drifting from one place to the next because you never feel satisfied with staying in one place. The grass is always greener on the other side. If this resonates, ask yourself what makes you happy and how you can design your life in alignment with your deepest contentment. Fuck you, cards. You were supposed to tell me what to do. Wow. To filth. Oh my god. Right, let's see what we won't make any judgments until we've got the whole set, but let's see what else we've got. Okay. So the next one that you've got is the Page of Cups, and the reverse meanings are new ideas, doubting intuition, creative blocks, and emotional immaturity. It says the reversed Page of Cups suggests that you are keeping your creative inspirations and ideas secret. You may worry that others will steal your idea or tell you it's destined to fail. Instead, you're choosing to keep your plans private so you can develop them further without the influence of others. You may want to wait until you've moved out of the conceptual stage before sharing it. With the Page of Cups reverse, you may feel called to pursue a new creative project, but you doubt whether you can really make it work. Your inner critic may be on overdrive, or others are telling you that you're dreaming, so you're stalling and holding back. Ask yourself, what have I got to lose here? Also, what if the idea fails? Isn't it better to try something and fail than never do it and wonder for the rest of your life what might have happened? And what if you didn't fail? What if you were to succeed? Again, listen to your intuition to understand if fear is getting in the way and whether it's time for you to give it a go regardless of the outcome. It's possible that you may be experiencing a creative block when the reverse Page of Cups pops up in a reading. This is an aspect of yourself that wants to be expressed, but for whatever reason, you're holding back. You may worry whether your creativity will lead you in a direction you want, or whether it has value in this world. Or you may feel stuck when it comes to expressing yourself creatively, and you don't know how to bring this side of yourself out into the external environment. The ideas are there, but you're having trouble figuring out how to take them into reality. If you're exploring your intuition, the reverse Page of Cups can suggest that you're encountering a lot of doubt. You're trying hard to listen to your intuition, but when the messages come through, you're left wondering if it's your inner guidance or your ego. Open yourself to your intuition and see where it takes you. I don't think that last bit fits. It's talking about fucking Peter Pan syndrome. I'm like, whoa. Oh my god, my cam did freeze. I'm so sorry. It's twice it's done that tonight. Rude. It's talking, the last paragraph is talking about immaturity, and I'm like, no, actually, I don't subscribe to that. You are one of the most mature people that I have ever met in my entire life, so, like, I'm not even going to read that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of swords. Thank you for letting me know. I was really in it. Ten of Swords. Okay. Okay. So it says the Ten of Swords reverse indicates that you're combating an inevitable change or ending because you're not ready to face up to what is happening. However, the more you resist, the more this situation will continue to drag on. So it's time to rip off the bandage, however painful that may be, and get this over with so that you can start fresh. Trust that everything is happening for a reason, and even though it may be difficult to understand what you're going through, know it's leading to your personal growth and regeneration in the long term. Similarly, I hate that word, the Ten of Swords reverse may represent an old situation that ended badly. You're still carrying around wounds from it, but have buried them so deeply that you do not realise that they're still present and hurting you. These old pains need to be dealt with once and for all. It may be difficult to delve back in, but it's the only way to release yourself from this pain and allow it to pass from your life. The reverse Ten of Swords encourages you to reevaluate your circumstances. Hi, Whoopi. Hello. The reverse Ten of Swords encourages you to reevaluate your circumstances and let go of any aspect of your life that is no longer serving you. Rather than dwelling on your painful past, it's essential to look ahead and realise how these events free you up to reshape your life and choose a new direction for yourself. You can free yourself of your past and create a new sense of self. The Ten of Swords reverse can appear as a welcome sign that the pain and sadness that you have been feeling is ending. When upside down, the swords in the man's back look to be falling out, releasing him of the pain and hurt he's been suffering. You're releasing the memories of the past and allowing yourself the opportunity to move forward with a sense of renewal and hope for the future. That's so good. I love that. So yeah, very much you need to take the circumstances and flip them up. You need to look at it from a different perspective. But this ends now. This is the good news. This ends now. And that is sometimes the most relieving thing to know, is that there is an end point. You are so welcome, darling. Obviously, we can go into that more depth if you want to in DMs, but I would say it is pretty spot on. When I said the cards need to read you for filth, I wasn't expecting that hard. Jesus Christ. When it says shit like that, so when I do tarot readings, generally they're pretty generic, but sometimes they hit something and I'm like, is this really magic? Is this some sort of fucking wizardry? Because there is no way, right? But sometimes the connections are connecting and it's kind of weird. I'm not going to lie. But thank you for letting me read for you. I really appreciate it. And like I say, if you want to talk about that more in DMs, we absolutely can. We can dive right into that one. No problem. I got you, boom. But yeah, hopefully that helps. At least it like I say, it's relieving knowing that there's a stopping point. Because holy shit. Holy moly. But yes, how are you doing, Whoopi? It's good to see you. The cards are telling me I'm fucked. No, not that you fucked. Just that you are hitting the final boss battle, essentially. And it's going to be the last time that you have to worry about it, hopefully. Which we love. We love to see it. We love to see endings. Endings and beginnings. Okay, who was next? Sorry, I need to pull up my rewards list because I don't actually remember. My bad. I'm not doing bad. Thanks. How are you, Rodent Guardian? I love that. I actually love that. That's such like a cute gender-neutral term. I'll be your Rodent Guardian. No problem. I'm doing good though, darling. I'm doing well. I'm chilling. We're just doing some tarot readings and then we're going to be playing some Power Wash Sim this evening. So I'm looking forward to that. I've missed playing Power Wash with you all. Okay, we've done Tom, we've done Fox. We need to do Jamie. Jamie, are you here? And which deck would you like? I've got the Queer Tarot deck and I've got the Green Witch Tarot deck. Yes. Let me know what you would prefer. Hi, Tonks. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Hello. I hope you're well. It's so good to see you. Sounds epic. Hell yeah. Sounds freaking epic. But yeah, how are you doing, Tonks? I need it to be queer as fuck. I got you. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Right, let me give this a knock. Let me have a look. But yeah, how are you doing, Tonks? How's your day been, darling? Same with anybody else that's just popped in. How's everyone doing? Are we all okay? You can't throw all the cards at me. That's not how this works. Okay, those are sticking out. Those are just not reshuffled. No. The deck's like, here. I'm like, no. I've not done a very good job of shuffling them. I don't usually shuffle things back into the deck, but if it's exactly the same cards in the same orientation, I'm like, nah, that's not for you. There's one. Two. Oh. Okay. Very well. That was easy. That was easy peasy, as you said it as well. I love that. I just had some good dinner. Oh, what did you have? We're just doing some tarot readings at the minute, so we are chilling. And just letting you all know, I have paused the tarot reading redeem. I've got 3 in the queue, and I think that's about as much energy as I can give. But as always, tarot readings are available literally anytime during any stream, so do not worry. You'll be able to redeem it again at some point. So, for you, Jamie, we have the Ace of Wands reversed. We have the 5 of Wands. And then we also have the World card, which is very cute. We love to see it. Let me have a little look-see and see what we're dealing with here. Too much, too much. Ace of Wands. Let's have a look-see. Oh no, there's ads coming. No! I can't snooze them either. I've got no snoozes. Oh no. Jamie subscribed, so this is fine. I can just keep going. I'm sorry if anybody misses part of this, but it's a reading for Jamie, and Jamie subscribed, so it's fine. Wait, did somebody else just snooze it? Thank you. Thank you if you did. Okay, so the Ace of Wands reversed stands for an emerging idea, lack of direction, distractions, and delays. It says the Ace of Wands reverse suggests that you can sense an idea emerging from within, but you're uncertain which form it will take or how you will manifest it into the world. You may have energy and passion in spades, but you do not yet have a clear outlet to express them. You may be waiting for something else to happen before you pursue this idea, or you may prefer to keep your idea private until your confidence kicks in. All of those wonderful ideas are bubbling up, but now you must find a way to harness this creative energy to set you up in the long term. The reverse Ace of Wands can suggest that you're finding it difficult to define your purpose in life and what you want to create. This lack of direction may sap your energy levels and leave you unmotivated and uninspired. As a result, you're often asking yourself if this is what you want in life and whether you might be there might be something better elsewhere. However, when you think about the other opportunities that might appeal, you struggle to know what you want. To remedy this stagnation, you need to first focus on where your true passions lie. There is no point in working towards a goal if it does not motivate you. So take time to contemplate what it is that inspires you to do as you wish to achieve out of this situation. The reversed Ace of Wands may be a sign that frustrating delays are impeding the progress of your projects and ideas. You're likely to feel very impatient, especially if you are action-oriented and only just start to gain momentum in your activities. The key message here is not now, but maybe later. Timing is essential for success, so be patient and wait for the best opportunity to move ahead. Oh, that sounds bloody delicious. Hell yeah, I love that. Not the unicorn. I was like, wait, is this on my playlist? It actually isn't, which I'm mad about because it's such a good song. But yeah, that's your first one, Jamie. Aja's here. Hi, Aja. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Hello. We're just in the middle of doing some tarot reading, so bear with me. Next we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of Wands. It's not reversed this time. Let's have a look. Ooh! Okay, so the Five of Wands stands for conflict, disagreements, competition, tension, and diversity. It says in the tarot, the fives typically represent conflict and change, and the Five of Wands is no exception. This card indicates that you are in the midst of battle, tension, and competition with others, and it's impacting your ability to move forward with your goals. Rather than being able to work towards a common goal, you're running up against constant opposition. With the Five of Wands, everyone is fighting to be heard, but guess what? No one is listening. When everyone has a different opinion, but no one is stopping to hear each other out, conflict and misunderstandings will run rampant. If you find yourself in this situation, see it as an opportunity. Oh, my camera. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you for getting my attention with that. That did in fact work. I don't know what's going on with it tonight. Where was I? Blah, 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 blah. The key is to tune into one another and allow each person to make their case, and perhaps in the process, their opinions may become softer and quieter. They may also give the respect that you're seeking and listen to your viewpoint. Sometimes this type of conflict and discussion can be very productive, such as with group brainstorming and problem solving. You'll need a constructive environment where you can test your ideas and have them challenged by others. You may benefit from establishing a working group, committee, or mastermind group with other individuals who bring varying perspectives and experience. Be open to this debate as a positive contribution to improving the quality of the ideas and actions. The Five of Wands also encourages diversity and differences of opinion. You may deal with people from different cultures and backgrounds and struggle to accept their way of living. Know that each person has something unique to bring to the table and that you will benefit from learning more about them and what they have to offer. The Five of Wands encourages an enthusiastic approach to change, transition, or even transformation is coming whether you like it. Ironic. Your challenge will be ensuring that everyone is on the same page and dealing with this shift constructively and positively. Currently, your group's energy is scattered by misdirected enthusiasm. Everybody has ideas, but nobody is there to bring them to a logical path forward. Your role may be in identifying a clear strategy and purpose that can be implemented by all involved. I keep putting off doing an RP session as normal, so that's the first card at least. Yeah, second card is definitely, I would view it as to do with trans issues and people's very, very terrible opinions. So yeah, I would definitely see it as like that. I'm all right, lovely, just so tired, but what's new? How about you? I'm doing good, thank you, darling. I'm doing good. You can do it, Jimmy. You absolutely can. Right, let's see what the last card says. So we've got the World card. Yippee! But the good news is, if you just continue to be your authentic self, it's not gonna have too much of an impact. Ooh, fun. Okay. So the World card is all about completion, integration, accomplishment, and travel. It says when the World card appears in a tarot reading, you're glowing with a sense of wholeness, achievement, fulfillment, and completion. A long-term project, period of study, relationship, or career has come full circle, and you are now reveling in the sense of closure and accomplishment. This card could represent graduation, a marriage, a birth of a child, or achieving a long-held dream or aspiration. You have finally accomplished your goal or purpose. Everything has come together, and you're in the right place, doing the right thing, achieving what you have envisioned. You feel whole and complete. Now the World card invites you to reflect on the journey, honour your achievements, and tune into your spiritual lessons. Celebrate your successes and bask in the joy of having brought your goals to fruition. All the triumphs and tribulations along your path have made you into the strong, wise, more experienced person you are now. Express gratitude for what you have created and harvested. And finally, make sure you don't rush into the next big project. Celebrating your journey will set you up for success when you're ready for your next challenge. If you've not quite reached the point of completion, then you are very close. You may still need an added level of understanding to graduate to a higher level and enjoy real success. Look back at your past experiences and acknowledge how far you've come and what you've learned along the way. It may surprise you to look back at your progress and see how much you've achieved. This reflection may also be what you need to bring your project to its final stages. If loose ends still remain, the world card asks you to bring them into completion. In doing so, you will clear the space for new beginnings and opportunities to emerge. More literally, the world can mean world travel, particularly on a large scale. You may be lucky enough to embark on a 6-month overseas trip, or are working, studying, or living overseas for an extended period. This card reinforces universal understanding and global awareness, and you will find new appreciation for people and cultures from across the world. I love that. That's so cute. I love that. Hi, Dawn. How are you doing? It's good to see you, darling. Oh, no. I hope that you're okay. Yay, congrats, Aja. That's so exciting. I love that. Your earrings are stunning, so I'm not surprised whatsoever. That's so good, though. But yes, Jamie, I hope that gives you something to think about. Those are some really lovely cards, honestly. How's the holy? Holy. Ha ha ha. No, it's delicious, actually. I really, really like it. It's beautiful. Partnership, when do they do partnerships? If they do, I might consider it, but we'll see. We will see. Well, while we're on a break, while everyone's on an ad break, I'm probably just going to give this as an opportunity for me to just, like, breathe for a fucking minute. And then when we get back, we'll do Greenie and Tan Tails, and then that's my tarot readings done for today. But this is probably a good point to check in. How's everyone feeling? Are we all okay? Go piss, girl. I don't need to pee, actually, but thank you. I will drink some water, though, because I'm severely dehydrated. And by water, I mean my speedy energy. Go sip, girl. Yep. Go sip, girl, and go vape, girl. Hell yeah. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Are we okay? And you are so welcome, Jamie. I love reading for people that are closest to me, because honestly, I just... It's... I don't know, there's something very fulfilling about it. I really like it. I can just imagine the SpongeBob me. Actually. Now to fully focus on D&D. Yes, sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Please do not vape, it's bad for you. You can't stop me. You will never take this magical stick away from me. It's mine. You can't make me do it. Trying to get Bean to come into the kitchen to feed him without having to pick him up. Just lure him. Just get me on the phone and be like, come to Sarah. It'll work. I can guarantee you. I can tell you now. I can even do the cute baby thing and be like, good boy, you can do it. I believe in you. He was asleep earlier, if anyone is worried. He went nap late. I don't think anyone was worried, sweetheart, but thank you. Bitch, I know where you live and I'll slap the vape out of your hand. You can come and catch me. I'm like a whippet. You can try. No, listen, we've all got things that we need to cope, and mine's my fucking vape stick, okay? I can't help it. The one habit I've never been able to permanently break. It's wild to think for like a whole year I didn't have it. I didn't have anything. Thank you, I'm so proud of them, to be honest. You should be, they're beautiful. I keep showing him his food and he's like, oh, yummy, but also I pop Mr. Tumble on. Rookie error. Rookie error on that one, Tantail. Mr. Tumble and food? Obviously, Mr. Tumble is superior. Child's minds are wild. They're honestly just mad. Yay! Welcome back, everybody, from the ad break. Right, let's get on with Greenie's reading next. Greenie, are you here? I just want to make sure that you are actually available. I got you, boo. I hear. Beautiful. You're too sweet. No, you. No. Fucking hell. Jesus, did you see that? All right. Chill. Fucking hell. Bitch is doing magic tricks at this point. The Page of Wands just was like, hello. Holy moly. Are you here just puts my brain into Phasmo mode every time. So good. It really did. It literally just like jumped out from... Okay, that one as well. Oh. I'm snort laughing on my own. Fox, I love you. I love you so much. Oh, come on. I need one more card. Give me something. Queen of Swords. Okay, fine. You would make all of my cards the wrong way around in the process. Mid-deck. Mid-deck's fucked. No. There we go. Penn and Teller, whoopee us. It's even more Phasmo mode. Cards got possessed. They really did. They just flew out like magic. Honestly, my hair is not hairing today. It's just not doing what I want it to do. Okay, so we have the Page of Wands. We have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of Swords. I love that lady. And then we also have the Queen of Swords, which is such a slay. We love. Okay, let's have a look. So 2 swords cards and a wand. Page of Wands. You can all hear me all right over the music and stuff, can't you? I'm assuming you can. Oh, cute. Okay, so the Page of Wands stands for inspiration, ideas, discovery, limitless potential, and free spirit. Yeah. Okay, good. By the way, I'm here. I'm listening to you get to mine, feed and beans, so I might have to not clean hands. No, you're fine. I will just shout when I'm doing yours, Tantail. I got you. Thank you for letting me know. With the Page of Wands, you're inclined to give anything and everything a go. You embrace the opportunity to start out on a new journey or project and see where it takes you. You do not necessarily have a solid plan in place, nor do you really know where you're headed, but you're excited about the possibilities. You have a gift of dreaming up new creative ideas, unfettered by the burdens of everyday life. Nothing will get in the way of your dreams. And while the appearance of the Page of Wands indicates that you're experiencing creative restlessness, notice that the page is standing still and his staff is firmly planted in the ground. He's not going anywhere just yet. You still need to take your creative spark and ground it down into reality so that it's ready to be implemented in the physical realm. You may need to map out your strategy, or you may need to test your ideas or create a few experiments before committing. It could be helpful to run your thoughts through a filter so that you can act on those most aligned with your broader goals. The Page of Wands can appear when a spiritual path or journey may be calling to you. You have a curious mind and are intrigued to see where this call might lead. While you are very much a novice when it comes to this spiritual endeavour, you're open to the experience and keen to discover new levels of consciousness. You may benefit from working with a wise mentor, someone who has walked your path before and can now lead you forward. Very solid start. We love to see it. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8 of Swords. Oh! I'm glad that made some sense. That's good news. Oh, there it is. Okay, so the 8 of Swords stands for negative thoughts, self-imposed restriction, imprisonment, and victim mentality. Oh, the 8 of Swords reveals that you feel trapped and restricted by your circumstances. You believe your options are limited with no clear path out. You might be in an unfulfilling job, a difficult relationship, a significant amount of debt, or a situation way out of alignment with your inner being. You're now trapped between a rock and a hard place with no resolution available. However, take note that the woman in the card is not entirely imprisoned by the 8 of Swords around her. If she wanted to escape, she could. She merely needs to remove the blindfold and free herself from the self-imposed bindings that hold her back. When the 8 of Swords appears in a tarot reading, it comes as a warning that your thoughts and beliefs are no longer serving you. You may be overthinking things, creating negative patterns, or limiting yourself by only considering the worst case scenario. The more you think about the situation, the more you feel stuck and without any options. It's time to get out of your head and let go of those thoughts and beliefs holding you back. As you change your thoughts, you change your reality. Replace negative thoughts with positive ones, and you will start to create a more favourable situation for yourself. Yeah, I'm sorry. The 8 of Swords assures that there is a way out of your current predicament. You just need a new perspective. You already have the resources you need, but it's up to you to use those resources in a way that serves you. Others may be offering you help, or there may be an alternative solution that you haven't fully explored. Be open to finding the answer rather than getting stuck on the problem. The Eight of Swords is often associated with victim mentality. You surrendered your power to an external entity, allowing yourself to become trapped and limited in some way. You may feel that this isn't your fault. You have been placed here against your will. You may feel like the victim waiting to be rescued, but is this energy serving you? If not, it is imperative that you take back your power and personal accountability and open your eyes to the options in front of you. The fact is, you do have choices, even if you do not like them. You are not powerless. At times, the Eight of Swords indicates that you're confused about whether you should stay or go, particularly if you're in a challenging situation. It is not as clear-cut as you would like, making the decision very difficult. You have one foot in, hoping things can work out, but your other foot is out the door, ready to leave. The trouble is that you worry either option could lead to negative consequences, and so you remain stuck where you are. Again, this card is asking you to get out of your head and drop down to your gut and your intuition so that you can hear your inner guidance. Your thoughts are not serving you right now, but your intuition is. Trust yourself. Well, damn. God, the cards are reading everyone to filth this evening. Jesus Christ. Hope that makes sense. Let's see what the Queen of Swords has to say. Let's have a look. Okay. So the Queen of Swords stands for independence, unbiased judgment, clear boundaries, and direct communication. It says the Queen of Swords combines the mental clarity and intellectual power of the Suit of Swords with the maturity and receptiveness of the Queen. You have the gift of being able to use your intellect and unbiased judgment while also remaining flexible and open to receive input from other sources. As you lead from the head and not the heart, you are better able to discern situations without the influence of emotion or sentimentality. You may believe that empathy or compassion towards others will distract you from the task at hand. Instead, you prefer to know the how, what, why, where, when, and who of everything to help you make sense of your environment and better understand others. It is not that you do not care about others, but you connect with other people through an intellectual understanding rather than an emotional one. The Queen of Swords notes that you're a truth seeker. You're open to hearing the thoughts and opinions of others, but ultimately, you filter that information to decipher what is true and what is not. When interacting with others, you will not tolerate mistruths or excessive fluff. You prefer to get to the heart of the matter without engaging too much in chit-chat or gossip. The Queen of Swords suggests that you have an innate ability to tell it like it is. You're a quick thinker and highly perceptive, piercing through the noise and confusion to get straight to the point. There is no beating around the bush or softening of your comments, opinions, and thoughts. You're upfront and honest in your views, and you expect the same from others. For this reason, many people respect your opinion and come to you for advice when they need clarity. As a determined, independent, and resilient person, you have established clear boundaries, and you are quick to call someone who crosses them. People do not mess with you, not because you threaten them or inflict violence, but because you set expectations up in front of how you want to be treated. Some people might be intimidated by you, but once they get past your tough exterior and develop a sense of trust and respect, they see your softer side. I love that. That's so cute. And it's very true. It is very, very true. That is awesome. Yes, the universe is literally telling you what you need to hear. I designed you a future merch designer. Oh, pop it in. Send me a DM with it, OMG. I'd love to see it. Thank you so much. That was a good read, and thank you. You're so welcome. Thank you for letting me read for you. But yeah, it does seem a little bit like self-imprisonment, so just bear that in mind. Already sent. Oh, beautiful. Thank you so much. I'll have a look once I've done this last reading. Okay. We have one last reading, which is for Tantail. And I'm assuming that she's on baby duty right now, so I'm just going to go for it and see what happens. Excuse me, you can't throw half the deck at me. You know that that's not how this works. My deck does that. It's like, hey, do you want like 10 cards? And I'm like, no, I don't actually. I just want like 3. It's really not that hard, babes. Come on. Give me something. What does Tantail need to hear? What's going on? Doesn't want to come out. Okay. Got one. I guess you could say your deck just kind of flops out sometimes. It really does. It does for real. I'm picking at ones that are like sticking out. That was sticking out the wrong way. Okay. Again, you can't throw half the deck at me, but fine. Jesus. I've got 2. Come on. It's been very stubborn. No, it doesn't usually take me this long. All right. Fine. Okay. Okay, so for Tantail, we have the Ace of Pentacles reversed. We have the Devil card. And we also have the Hanged Man. Beautiful. Yeah, they have a lot to say. They really do. Okay, let's have a look then, shall we? Ace of Pentacles. Let's have a look. Ooh, oh, never mind. I read the upwards. Okay. So the reversed version of the Ace of Pentacles talks about lost opportunity, lack of planning, and foresight. When the reversed Ace of Pentacles appears in a tarot reading, you may feel hesitant about moving forward with an offer, invitation, or opportunity, particularly one that relates to your career, finances, or business. You may catch yourself second-guessing the timing or doubting whether you have what it takes to see it through. Don't move forward until you're ready. Assess the feasibility of your idea and its potential outcomes. Perform your due diligence and figure out if this opportunity is meant for you or not. The Ace of Pentacles reversed may also be a warning that a financial opportunity, a pay rise, a new job, a loan, or a business offer could fall through unexpectedly, or the other party might retract it without explanation. As the saying goes, don't count your chickens before they hatch. So if you get an offer, wait until the money is in your bank account before spending it. Furthermore, the Ace of Pentacles reversed advises you to be very careful with your expenditures. When the card is inverted, the coin looks as though it's about to fall out of the magical hand. Now is not the time to get in over your head or take on any obligations with huge monthly repayments. Do not rely on the promise of a financial opportunity in the future. Be pragmatic and allow a bit of fat in your budget in case you are without employment or have a large and unexpected financial outlay. At times, the reversed Ace of Pentacles suggests that you are trying to manifest your goals but keep running into delays and other impediments. If you're having limited success, you may need to revise your proposed approach. Do you need to realign your goals to something more realistic? Financial or other professional advice may be necessary to help you get back on track. If you're looking to start a new business or take up a new job offer, the reversed Ace of Pentacles warns of a significant risk due to lack of planning and foresight. Do not charge ahead without validating whether the market has a need for your services. Spend a bit more time in the planning stage and give ample consideration to the financial aspects of your new venture. So it's talking a lot about money. Interesting. Then we have the Devil. They definitely have a lot to say. Let me see. Ooh. Okay, so the meanings for the Devil upright are shadow self, attachment, addiction, restriction, and sexuality. It says the Devil card represents your shadow or darker side and the negative forces that constrain you and hold you back from being the best version of yourself. You may be at the at the effect of negative habits, dependencies, behaviours, thought patterns, relationships, and addictions, you found yourself trapped between the short-term pleasure you receive and the longer-term pain you experience. Just as the Lover's card speaks to duality and choice, so does the Devil. However, with the Devil, you're choosing the path of instant gratification, even if it's at the expense of your long-term well-being. In effect, you have sold your soul to the devil. Okay? The Devil card often appears when you've been tricked into thinking that you have no control over your shadow self or these negative forces, and that you will never break free from their hold. You believe you need it and you must have it, even if it means going against what you know to be right to obtain it. Deep down, though, you know it's to your detriment, and you're only doing yourself and others a disservice when you cave into these lower needs and desires. To break free of these negative patterns, you need to acknowledge the hold that they have over you and the impact they are having on your life. For example, the first step of Alcoholics Anonymous is an admission. We admitted we are powerless over alcohol, that our lives have become unmanageable. When the Devil shows up in a tarot reading, see it as an opportunity to bring these negative influences into your conscious awareness so that you can take action to free yourself from their hold. Shine your light on the negative patterns that have been standing in your way for so long, and over time, you will loosen the grip they have on you. Given that the Devil is a major arcana card, it is unlikely that you'll be free from the addictions and dependencies overnight. It may be a recurring pattern for you, and it will take a tremendous amount of willpower and strength to free yourself from their influence. But know this, it is possible, and it's up to you to make it happen. On the positive side, the Devil can also show a powerful attachment between two people, such as a mum and her newborn, or a new romance still in its honeymoon phase. Be careful though, because with the Devil card, this healthy attachment can turn into an unhealthy, codependent relationship if you lose connection with your inner guidance or don't protect your personal boundaries. The Devil can also represent sexuality and your wild side. You may be exploring bondage, fetishes, and your deepest, darkest fantasies. That's what it says. I'm just reading. If you can do this within a safe, sacred space, it can be very enriching. However, it has the potential to turn into something that may be unsafe or detrimental to your well-being in the long term. So again, set clear boundaries, choose your partners wisely, and have your safe words ready to go. Wasn't expecting that turn, but I will take it. That's beautiful. Love that. And then we have the Hanged Man reverse. Okay, so the reverse meaning of the Hanged Man is delays, resistance, stalling, and indecision. It says, the upright Hanged Man encourages you to pause for a moment and see things from a different perspective. Reverse, the card can show that you know you need to hit the pause button, but you're resisting it. Instead, you fill your days with tasks and projects, keeping busy and distracting yourself from the actual issue that needs your attention. Your spirit and body are asking you to slow down, but your mind keeps racing. Stop and rest before it's too late. The universe will only dial up the volume if you ignore it, and as a result, you may end up crashing. So as soon as you hear the call, clear your schedule and make the space so that you can tune in and listen. You may already be in a position where everything has been put on hold, much to your frustration. The reversal of the Hanged Man can indicate a time when you're getting blocked, stuck, or even restricted because other people or other circumstances have left you on hold. While you feel resistant, it's important that you surrender to what is and let go of your attachment to how things should be. Be in flow with life, even if it's not what you expected, and loosen your grip. If your life has already been on pause for a period, the Hanged Man reverse can come as a positive sign that you can now move forward with a new perspective and a renowned sense of energy. You may find that the events line up with more ease and flow, and you're ready to go again. There may be a breakthrough or a stark realization about how you need to do things differently, and you're prepared to make those changes and move ahead with a new mindset. In a reading where a relationship is on hold, the Hanged Man reverse suggests that you are content to wait around to a point. You realise that this relationship will evolve, and due to its complexities, you cannot rush it. However, you also do not want to wait forever, and you acknowledge that there will come a time when you must decide. The Hanged Man reverse can also signal that you are stalling a decision or action. You may think that you're waiting until you feel 100% ready, but guess what? You're probably never going to be 100% ready. So what are you waiting for? Take the leap, make that decision, do it before the universe decides it can't wait for you. That was a lot of information. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, that was a good one though. I hope at least some of that made sense. Because holy shit. Oh my god. I feel like we went left and right field all over the place then. That was wild. But thank you for letting me read for you. I appreciate you. Oh, right, you beautiful people. I need to take a little like 5 minute break so I can go and like go pee and do all of those things. So I'm going to hold off, but don't hold off, depending on where you are. Hold off if you're feeling stuck, but also don't. Fucking, you know what it's like. Uh, but yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break so that I can go and just like get up and stretch and go get some water. I would encourage you all to do some self care too. Please do. I'll be gone for about 5 minutes or so, maybe 10 max. So I won't be too long. Okay, I'm just gonna take a little break before we get into some power washing. I love you all so much. I'll see you in a minute, okay? I'll be right back. Hello, my loves. I'm back. Thank you for that. I just needed a second to like reset myself. How is everybody doing though? Are we all okay? Is everybody all right? Also, welcome back, Becca. How was your bath? I hope it was lovely. I hope it was everything that you needed. Right, I think it's time for power wash time. As always, if anybody wants to join me for power washing, you are so welcome. You can absolutely come do that. Also, OMG, I don't know if you saw my message, but I fucking love that t-shirt. It's so good. OMG has been making these really cool t-shirt designs for me, and I swear I'm this close to putting it on an actual t-shirt. This fucking close. Oh my lord. They're so good. It was awful. My back was still hurting so bad, so it just wasn't comfy. No, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, darling. I really, really hope that you start to feel better soon. I don't know if you have any good heat packs or anything like that, but it might be worth grabbing. I'm just going to put myself online. There we go. Shall I pop it in the channel? Yeah, feel free to put it in fart. Absolutely. We can totally do that. I've gone pantless, so my period is like, haha, psych. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I hope so. Okay, I'm going to go on to the bonus jobs, because we still have bonus jobs to do. Did I not finish the paintball area? 98%. Who let me do that? Who let me leave that at 98%? That's so rude. Hello. Josh is here. Are you okay? Pachow, pachow. Pachow, pachow indeed. I know, 2%. Who would do that?
Good night, chat. I love you.
You going to bed?
Good night, wife. I love you.
I love you.
Have you told chat about your amazing sandwich?
I haven't, no. I had a really good sandwich for lunch. I have the other half of it. Oh, it's this one. I have the other half of it in the fridge, so I'm probably going to have that in a little while. But it was bloody lovely. It's on fart now. Thank you so much. But yeah, we're going to have to figure out what bits I missed, and it looks like I missed all of the under bits, which is pretty accurate, to be fair. When do I not forget the under bits? Every frickin' time. I can't believe I left this with 2% left. I don't even remember doing it, which is the funny thing. By the way, did you see the Wallace and Gromit Power Washes now? I did. I've actually done a couple of the levels already. But I'm doing them with Apex, so I don't think I'll continue those unless Apex wants to come join me. But he's not feeling too great at the minute, so I also don't want to pressure him. But yeah, I've been very much enjoying the Wallace and Gromit stuff. It's been very cute. It's been very fun. One of the door frames. No pressure, Apex. Yeah, no pressure. No pressure. No pressure washing. I didn't realise what I'd said until after I'd said it. Ironic. Cracking DLC Gromit, hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'm just working on the bonus levels at the minute and the Muckingham files. Because there's so much still to be done. There is a lot. Also, just as a reminder for everybody, we do have song requests on. So if you want to put your own music on and shower me with all of your tunes, you are absolutely allowed to do that. Otherwise, you just have to listen to my shite. Which, honestly, isn't that bad. It really isn't that bad. How did I miss all of these, like, random bits? Did I just not look at anything from, like, this direction? That sounds about right, doesn't it? Got my money and my bitch. My brain hurty. Why is your brain hurty? Oh, no, have you got a headache? I hope you're okay. Right, where are we? Water barrels. Which water barrels? Which ones? What have we got? Water barrel? What? Oh, there's some dirt there. Water barrel? Which one are you? There's so many. Oh, over here. There's all I also missed that apparently. Is it round the back? It's always round. Look at that. Look at that massive streak that I left. Oh my god. Fucking rookie over here. Doesn't know how to power wash properly. Is that all of it? Yeah. Small crates. Sesame and Lex. Oh no, my camera's done the thing again. Why does it keep doing this today? It's broken. 1 minute, I'll have to just fix it real quick. There we go. You were full on out of sight, out of mind with this one. I really was. I was clearly just like doing something, but I just honestly don't know what I was doing. But I clearly just did it really wrong. There we go. Just silly little things that I've missed. Directional signpost rock. Speaking of Wallace and Gromit, who put this on? You little shits. You little bastards. Karen, what are you doing? Oh yeah, the lesbian sex scene made you cry. I forgot about that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. 'Twas me, of course it was. I still need to pay that fucking Wallace and Gromit game that you got me. I do keep forgetting about it. Keep forgetting it exists. Fence posts. This one. Do 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 do. Any more fence posts? Anything else? No. Anyone else on Twitch Mobile has been super glitchy and lagging? You're not the first person that said it tonight. I think Twitch is having some issues. Because you are definitely not the first person to mention it. A few people have said that mobile's been a little bit funky tonight, so I'm sorry if it is. It's not on my end, annoyingly, because if it's on my end, I can fix it. But of course it's not, so I can't do anything. It's very annoying. Do 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 do. Thank you for all the song requests, everyone. Hell yeah. How? Wow, I have really just, like, lost it on this level, apparently. So bad. Blue posts. Oh, what a tune. Whoever put this on. Stunning. Blue ramps. This side? Yeah. There's a map of the world. Can I... Where is the dirt? I mean, there's actually a lot of it. Hell yeah. There we go. Yeah, I really don't know how I ended up missing so much of this, but clearly I did. Which movie was this song in? Was it a Princess Diaries movie or something like that? It's been in a few films, I'm pretty sure, but I can't remember. Oh, sorry. I need to scroll up. It feels like I'm watching on a fucking potato. I'm sorry. Me and Clover have been talking about it, not gonna lie. We're tempted to add a few Wallace and Gromit themed surprises to our wedding when we eventually decide to get married as a comfort show for both of us throughout our relationship. That's so cute. I love that. Beautiful. That's such a good idea. I'm trying to think of what you could add. You could have a little, like, Wallace and Gromit themed cake topper. That would be really, really cute. But, like, it's you two, but as Wallace and Gromit characters. What am I looking for? Fort Tower blue wall caps. The fuck is that? Wall caps? What's a wall cap? What is this? I'm always forgetting the underside. How dare I? Could just be me, though. I don't know if it's just my side, but the music seems a little bit quiet. Do you want me to turn the music up a little bit? I can absolutely do that. Is that better? I always get really conscious about, like, having the music really loud because I'm worried that it's gonna, like, overpower my voice. So just let me know if it happens. I usually have it pretty quiet, but I'm happy to bump it up. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. I'm glad. Right, what am I looking for here? Fort, right, it's the blue fort, so I know it's got to be over here. What's it actually called? Fort Blue Tower wall caps. Wall caps? What's that? Is it on the top? Oh, here! Oh my god. No, I didn't spot that. Ah. As per usual. That's good, fab. Wall frames. I'm lazy. I don't want to get the fucking thing, so I'm just like, yeah, I'll just do it this way. It's fine. So that is a wall cap. Yeah, apparently that little ridge is called a wall cap. Couldn't have told you that, though. Wouldn't have a bloody clue. At least they're pretty good at being descriptive as to what's what. Because otherwise I'd be absolutely screwed. What is it looking for now? Frames? As in, like, the outside? Ah! Is that clean? No, it's not. There we go. Sarah, it was The Devil Wears Prada. Was it? Oh, okay. I was like, I know that it's in some movie, but I couldn't remember what it was. Thank you. Thankfully, I have the type of ADHD where I asked that and then I immediately forgot it. Otherwise, that would have probably kept me up at night, so I can't complain. Oh, Greedy, thank you for the bitties, darling. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. It's very kind. I hope you're doing okay, sweetheart. Is it the actual flag? Oh, it's the sign. I was gonna say. There we go. Did you do the hop, hop, hop to reach? I did. I was like, I refuse to get the ladder. You can't make me. So I did. Even though I absolutely shouldn't, there's no reason for it, but my brain was just like, yep, we're not getting the ladder. That's too much effort. Not a chance. What am I looking for? Oh, the tower floor. The floor. There's a couple of, like, tiny sections, but, like, there's nothing There's nothing worth harping home about, game. Is it the underneath? No? Where the fuck? It's like, oh yeah, it's this bit. But then when I hit the thing, it's like, oh. I'm only going to show you, like, the tiniest yellow, like, smidgy bits. What the fuck? It doesn't make sense. I didn't quite click to use it at first. I was trying to parkour everything. Oh, no. Yeah, it's saying that there's, like, a bit that I've not got, but I can't see it anywhere. I'm pressing fucking tab. What about the corners, potentially? I could redo the corners. Hi, Moon Elf. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing... Oh, it was the corners. You were totally right. Anyone else here a cat owner whose cat will gracefully caress your face when they're asleep on you? Because Luna stretches in her sleep and puts a paw on my cheek. Oh. That's so fucking cute. I love that. That's what I thought, Becca. I was like, is it going to be underneath? It wasn't. It was not underneath. Right, wall caps. This is fine. At least these bits are like immediately obvious. I'm a bit tired, but good. Don't worry. We are all part of the fucking EP club today. So you're in good company. We're all absolutely knackered today. Like, I have been barely able to function most of today. Most frustrating part of the game. Toby likes to stretch out, but he uses his claws. So if you're into acupuncture, that's so good. Wait, is it there? Oh my god, I should just get the fucking thing, shouldn't I? I swear. I only have the tiny little stool for this level, though. I don't know, but my youngest cat, Midna, loves her grandma dearly and is certain to always position her fluffy touch right by her face. Bloody cats, man. They absolutely just do not care, do they? They're just completely unbothered. So, how's everyone's day been? What have you all been up to? I feel, you know how my day's been, because I've been like, I'm tired the whole day. But we move. Tomorrow is another day. Reminder that I'm not going to be here tomorrow morning. I'm going to be back in the evening, though, and me and Fox are playing some more Chain Together tomorrow, which I'm very excited about. But I'm taking tomorrow morning off. So I'm looking forward to that. There we go. Dingus Stingus, open your game. Open my game. My game. Oh, you mean open my game as in make co-op? There you go. Come join me. That's adorable. I got that earlier. She was curled up in a ball on my chest while I was trying to watch morning stream. Aww. It does sound sus, doesn't it? Like, open your game. Oh my god, he's here. This means that we could do more Wallace and Gromit tonight. Hell yeah. Had an eye doctor appointment and Midna had a vet appointment, so also grocery shopping, busy day. It does sound like a busy day. Holy shit. Hello. That That's the universal, like, hi, how are you in Power Wash Sim? It's like, blast each other. Blast each other immediately. General Store wall. The game's like, oh yeah, the wall. And I'm like, bitch, where? I've got these really tedious, annoying little bits that I need to deal with. Oh. That might have something to do with it. And that. There we go. Minecart. Oh, never mind. Apex is on it. I'll go from the bottom. The wagon wheel. Not the delicious type that you can eat. Unfortunately. There we go. Did you check the tops of the windows in the tower? I did. I got them. Thank you, though. Town sidewalk. Oh. Oh. So is the frickin' underbit. I always forget the Sabrina Carpenter's in this song, and then I'm like, oh. Eye appointment went almost 2 hours past my appointment time. Found out that I had maybe 4 elder patients who hadn't been processed yet, and some of the workers were just chit-chatting. My doctor was not happy. Oh, dear. Not a happy doctor. I'm so sorry, darling. There's nothing more frustrating than having an appointment and then, like, it just not happening how it should do. It's just not fair. I'm proud of you for getting it done, though. Honestly, sometimes you just gotta. You gotta do the thing. I have a dentist appointment next month, and I'm really not looking forward to it. It's the first, like, appointment that I've had this year, and I haven't been for ages, just because I always forget about it. I try to be better, but I'm just not. I'm just a baby, actually. So yeah, sorry. This rock's dirty. It's dirty. So's the sign. There we go. Apex is like, I'm gonna get directly in your way like you just did with me. Fuck you. His boots are on my head. Oh, my camera's done the thing again. You know what? You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna put this bad boy on instead. Hello. I know it's not as fun, but my camera keeps being a shit, so I'm just gonna turn it off for now. I don't know what's wrong with it. I'm gonna blame it on the fact that OBS did an update. Does mean I can turn my lights off now, though, which is lovely. I love having a PNG tuber as, like, a backup. It's wonderful, honestly. The first time I've seen it, Sarah, that's so cool. Thank you so much. I love it. Yeah, I don't use it super often because obviously usually I use my face cam, but I do have it as, like, a backup in case I'm having, like, issues or, you know, whatever. It's just good to have. I'm glad that you like it, though. Meant to go back to the opticians, but last time my lenses alone cost 115, so I'm waiting until I've got a paycheck. Why is it so expensive, right? It's unreal. Like, just to be able to go and have a checkup and my, like, hygiene appointment, it's like 150 quid. Like, what? I'm lucky that I only have to go, like, every 6 months, but holy shit, there was a point in time when I had to go every, like, 3 months, and it's so expensive. Did we see we switched to avatar because the face cam? Yeah, it just keeps freezing tan tails, so I was like, it's just so much easier if I just do it this way. I prefer the VTuber. I don't have to see your face! How dare you? How bloody dare you? What am I doing? Mine warning sign. You're a mine warning sign. No! Stop trying to waterboard me! I don't deserve it. I don't deserve to be waterboarded. I pay monthly at Vision Express and it's like £8 a month. I should really do one of the like monthly things. But I always forget about it, honestly. And I never end up actually like spending that amount of money. Like they always try and sell me the insurance every time I'm there. And I'm like, nah, I don't need it. Which I probably do, to be fair. But in my brain, I'm like, nah. Don't want it, sorry. Yay! We did it! There we go. I was trying to brainstorm designs for a PNG tuber for myself last night, but I just kept drawing Moomins. No, I love that, though. I can imagine you as a Moomin. That is so fucking cute. That's adorable. Okay, well, now that Apex is here, I guess we can do some frickin'... Where the hell is it? Specials. We can continue our Wallace and Gromit adventures. Yeah, I think Moomin are copyrighted, but, like, close enough. I used to have a med cash plan when I worked at Tesco, and £4 per month you could claim back 150. That's amazing. I totally made myself a Moomin, but I don't want to get copyrighted. I do not blame you. It would be very cute, though. Maybe you could definitely make something that was, like, Moomin adjacent, though, couldn't you? Like, people have absolutely done that before. Apex got kicked? Oh, wait, did he? Oh, that's why. Sorry, my bad. You should be able to rejoin now. Sorry. It automatically turned it back to fucking regular. Thank you for letting me know. How do I not be a people pleaser, please? Because my best friend is off work tomorrow and she almost always wants to spend 3 days at my house and I just don't want her to. How do I say that? Hey, I love you, but I want to have the day to myself tomorrow. I hope that's okay. That's it. I know that sounds really, like, simple, but that is literally as simple as it is. And I know it may sound mean, but I promise you it's not. It's setting a boundary. But yeah, just be honest. Like, that is the best thing that you can do, is just be honest and just be like, hey, I don't have the spoons to spend with other people tomorrow, and I think I'm just going to take the day for myself. You don't even need to say, I hope that's okay, because ultimately you are setting a boundary. I know, I promise you, she will not mind. She's your best friend for a reason, and she will understand. You are absolutely allowed to do that. Just like I said, just say, I just don't have the spoons for company at the minute. And any understanding friend would be like, okay, see you next week. It's no problem. So yeah, don't worry so much. The dings are dinging. Oh yeah, even better, just say, I'm busy. Like, you don't even need to be as polite as I was. But yeah, no, don't worry. She won't be mad at you. Nobody can be mad at you about wanting, like, to spend time on your own. It's your home at the end of the day. It's your house. You get to live in it. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's hard. You're like, maybe I'm the villain, but the reality is you're just setting boundaries. Such a mood. But I'm exactly the same, so I totally understand. I just noticed Apex's outfit. I know, right? Doesn't he look swag? We both look the same. We're robots. I thought I was Wallace when we first started this. I was like, oh no, sorry, Gromit. I was like, oh my god. Turns out not. Top bun? Hell yeah. Hi, Flossie, welcome back. Oh, Flossie, they're so cute. I love them. Even if you plan on doing nothing, that's still a plan. Yeah, exactly. She knows I won't be busy, but I don't really do much with my days, but I just can't be asked. I see her every day on the school run and take her to work in the mornings. Well, there you go. Just say, hey, I was really hoping to have a day to myself tomorrow. And she'll be like, okay, cool. I'll see you literally whenever. And you'll be like, yeah, okay. But yeah, I promise you it'll be fine. You are absolutely allowed to do that. That's one of the things that I've had to learn over the last couple of years is like little micro things like that. Like, they're absolutely fine. Any normal human will be like, yeah, that's cool. And if they're not a good person. Because they don't respect your time. But considering they're your best friend, they absolutely won't have an issue with it. Are we listening to Japanese pop? I love that. Oh, she just said she's got the next couple of days off and she's decorating her living room. All is good. See? I told you. She's got shit to do. Same as you've got shit to do. The joys of being an adult. But yeah, no, don't worry. You can still love and care about somebody, but not want to spend, like, all of your time with them. Like, that is absolutely okay. There is nothing wrong with it. Sometimes we just need our own company, and that's, like, so normal. Japanese city pop is my jam. I thought it would be you. I love it. It's a smug. There's an entire fucking fridge on the back of this. I love it. I love this game so freaking much. It's the perfect way. I almost like treat this game like a Stim toy as well. Because it's one of those games where I don't have to pay so much attention to it that like I can't talk. It's just something that I have on the side to be able to like play with. I'm stimming. I'm doing it. Oh my god. A smug. I know, right? It's so good. Except for my dog, she has all... my dog? My dog, she has all access. Love that. That's so cute. But yeah, don't ever worry about needing to take a day or so to yourself. Like, I literally messaged my sister today and I was like, hey, I'm having a really hard time with my executives not functioning at the minute. And she was like, do you want me to come over and sit with you? And I was like, yes, please. That would be amazing. So she's literally coming over tomorrow because we need to book a hotel for when we go see Billie Eilish. And I also need to do my laundry. So we're going to wombo combo it. She's going to come and see me. And I'm going to do all of the tasks that I've been unable to do the last couple of weeks. So I'm excited. It's disgusting. God, you should have seen some of the other levels that we've done. Holy shit. So yeah, I'm going to have a good time being productive tomorrow. And because I know about it well in advance, I even said to her, I was like, can you come at 12 so that I can have a little lie-in? And she was like, yeah. So she's going to come at 12. I'm going to have a little lie-in, so I'm going to feel refreshed. And then I get to spend a few hours with her, catch up, because we haven't caught up in literally forever. And then she gets to go home, feeling socially socially, what's the word? You know what I mean? Fulfilled. There we go. And I also feel socially fulfilled while also having done the things that I've been meaning to do for weeks that have been sat on my brain. So it's a win-win, frankly. The joys of having neurodivergent siblings and them just understanding how your brain works. So good. Absolutely elite. Unable. What do you mean unable? Yeah, well, yeah, unable. Yeah, no, I realised what I'd said and I was like, yes, that is actually the correct word. Ignore me. I was like, how dare you? I am able. I am not able. we know this. We know that I am not able on many ways. I always feel so selfish for wanting me time. Like I shared a post on Facebook yesterday that simply said, sometimes all you need is a break from people needing you because you need you. Yeah, exactly. That's totally right. And you shouldn't feel guilty for taking that time either, because at the end of the day, you're vibing. And you need it. I was thinking that you didn't want to. Yo. Honestly, we're like 3 conversations behind and I'm confused. But it's okay. I just don't know what I'm doing. Does the arms come out of this? Like, is there a button to press or something? Probably not, right? Trouser holders. Is it on the inside? Yeah. There we go. If I don't take time for myself, I can't give anyone else my time. It's simple as that. I'm struggling to function as it is. Exactly. You've got to feel like 100% to be able to give 100%, right? That is absolutely the case. So do not feel guilty for needing that time. Because we all need it at the end of the day. Put this in the playlist. Who was this? Oh, it's a remix. I wasn't expecting it. I can't tell if Apex sprayed on you on purpose then or if it was actually working. Probably a mix of both, to be honest. It wouldn't surprise me. What am I looking for? Plain sud cannon hoses. Is that this one? No. No, but I can see some dirt. Do. Reminder for everybody, this Saturday, that we are going to be doing a cheeky little repo stream. Because I have a rare Saturday in which I am not available with social commitments. So, of course, I'm streaming instead, because why not? So if any of you want to come and play repo with me on Saturday night, please let me know. I'd love to have you. I'm looking forward to giving it a try, to be honest. I think it's going to be bloody lovely. Yay! No, I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be awesome. We're doing it together. The fuel cap. Oh. The grill. The grill. The front grill or the back grill? Bakery grille? It's a grille. The tires. Sun visor. Oh, I don't fucking know. Apex is just like, I got it. I got it. He's got it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Repo for the first time. I think it's going to be really fun. GG's! That was a nice, easy one. That felt refreshing. Beautiful. The moon rocket! Oh my god. Let's go. Big Poggers moment. Thank you for joining me tonight, Apex. Maybe we might actually finish the DLC tonight. And then we're gonna have to wait for more Power Wash Sim content. Story of my life, to be honest. I feel like I'm constantly waiting for new Power Wash content. I have so many freaking hours in this game, it's unreal. It's cheese, Gromit! It bloody is. Ah! Are you pushing me? No! Ooh. Stinky. How dare you? Apex likes leaving hidden messages for me to find. When the fridge started moving and squeaking around, Slay. For real. Slay boots the house down. You sprayed it before I could finish my joke? Oh no! Not the titties! Oh no! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh god. It's true though. Hell yeah. Y'all are coming in with some straight tunes today. I really appreciate it, so thank you. Oh god, I've just realised we're going to have to do the floor. Oh, I'll start the floor, because this is going to suck. I'll try not to get too distracted and do other things. Who the fuck decides it's a good idea to power wash the moon? Are we on the moon? We are on the moon, aren't we? Yeah, because it's the picnic that they have. Bloody hell. Can't wait to film one more month for my tooth tomorrow because my face is so swollen and it hurts to talk. No. Why is everybody having fucking teeth problems at the minute? Literally, my sister like messaged me today because she had a tooth pulled yesterday. And she was very brave about it. Bless her. She was like, you don't mind if I bring a tin of soup with me tomorrow so that I can eat while I'm at yours? I was like, what do you mean? I was like, I would literally make you soup. Like, it is not an issue. It's like, oh, bless her. Mariana Cross. But yeah, everybody's having teeth problems at the minute. It's making me nervous. What if I have a tooth problem? I don't, thankfully. But I'm scared. As somebody that's terrified of the dentist, I don't want any tooth issues, please. No, thank you. When was the last time it was done then? Can't neglect the moon. That's true. It's clearly been a while if there's that much dirt build-up. Luckily, it doesn't take too much time to get rid of. Cheese-tastic out here, Gromit. Cheers, Wallace. Have you noticed how Wallace just isn't helping us? He's such a shit. Honestly, I think Wallace is actually like the worst character ever. Gromit's chill. He's a vibe. Wallace is just like, he gets Gromit to do all of his dirty work for him. And nobody talks about it. Gromit is like a poor, misunderstood little babby. And he's like a slave to Wallace. Like, what the fuck? Made it through Wensleydale Well, nearly at the Cheddar Gorge. We'll have a right feast. Oh, that reminds me. Don't forget to clean the picnic area. I'm on it. See? He's just fucking... He's such a bastard. I'm out here fucking trying to figure it out. And he's just like, oh yeah, by the way, shut up, stinky man. My wisdom tooth is trying to come through and there's a massive hole in my gum. Oh no. Ow. Oh my god, Sarah, I forgot to tell you this morning, Martin, when I had a dream last night that I floated down the stairs and it reminded me of all of you when we were talking about dreams last time. I told you. Apparently it's a really common thing for kids to have dreams like that. I don't know exactly why. But like if you talk to like the majority of people have had dreams of like being able to like float or like float down the stairs specifically. It's a really weird like phenomenon that happens. Phenomenon. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So yeah, so it's a really strange one, but it does happen. I wonder if there's a reason for it. Should we Google it? I'm gonna take a brief pause to Google why this happens. I guarantee the answer is just fucking magic. I can tell you now. Wait. My husband had that recently and went to the dentist and got prescribed antibiotics as it was infected. It helped to hoping that you need to get them. Yeah. Fingers crossed. My sister's like, sorry about asking about the soup thing. I just didn't want you to be offended. I'm like, what do you mean? Oh, I'm offended that you got your tooth taken out and now that you can't eat my food? Like, who the... Alright, I'm Googling the thing before I get distracted. Why do children dream... Why do children dream about floating down the stairs? Why we dreamed of floating down the stairs when we were kids. Here we go. Floating down the stairs in your dreams has become a hotly discussed phenomenon on Reddit. Why so many of us remember having that one same dream. I vividly remember the first time I dreamt about floating down the stairs, drifting off to sleep after a lengthy session on the Game Boy. I could hear a familiar voice calling my name and an odd compulsion to go and investigate. Standing at the top of the stairs, my body all of a sudden became weightless and I began to levitate in a way similar to when Mario develops capability and can fly. For what seemed like an eternity, I slowly floated to the bottom of the stairs with my feet completely above the ground at all times. As soon as I landed, I could see the silhouette of a distinctly male figure facing away from me. But before he could turn around, the dream was over and my 7-year-old self woke up feeling strangely relaxed. The next day at school, the vast majority of my friends shouted back, "Me too," as we discussed the dream. So it says there's just lots of people's experience. People see it as evidence of an out-of-body experience, a term wildly attributed to physicist George Tyrrell in the 1943 book Apparitions, with a history that harks back to the ancient Egyptians who presented the soul as having the ability to hover outside of the physical body. Give me the actual interesting bit, please. Professor Martin Conway, head of psychology at London City University, admits his own 29-year-old son had the same dream. However, he says the dream is most likely just another example of collective false memory. Oh! It isn't uncommon to remember these crazy experiences that become widely shared. Thousands of people every year still remember God sending them down to Earth to be born. Or having watched news reports of Nelson Mandela dying while in prison in the 1980s. Apparently, that specific floating dream had a profound effect on the generations born in the 80s and 90s. This is something that he would give any scientist pause for thought. His theory is that my comparison to a floating Cape Super Mario is more than just a coincidence. You were the first generation to be brought up in a video game culture, and characters like Sonic drift and float around in dreamlike landscapes. Maybe there's a link. According to a dream psychologist, the earliest published record of the floating dream dates back to 150 AD. An ancient Greek astrologist basically had a floating dream and was like, yeah, I'm going to write about that. Okay, so Mr. Wallace, funnily enough, he's called Wallace, says that the dream is the brain's way of processing a new skill. I've spoken to people who have had this dream that live in bungalows and yet they still remember floating down a staircase. This isn't a coincidence, he says. Nearly everybody I speak to experiences the floating dream when learning a new important skill in their life, and that's because the stairs represent the step-by-step process of your brain turning a procedure into an unconscious process. Once you learn to ride a bike, it becomes an unconscious skill, and the floating dream signifies the process of getting to that stage. Huh. Interesting. This is a really long article, but basically there's no exact proof of anything. But honestly, everybody that I've spoken to has always said to me, like, hey, this is something that I have experienced. So I believe it's real. I believe in it. No worries, Apex, you're all good. My husband had that recently. Oh, I already read that. I'm so sorry. I reckon it exists because your asleep brain forgets gravity exists. That's very possible. It's very, very possible. You've never had a floaty dream before? It's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. But I also have the ability to, like, close my eyes and go through every single house I've ever lived in from, like, a first-person point of view. So maybe I'm just a weirdo. Does anybody else get that? Like, everywhere that you've ever lived, you can sort of close your eyes and you can like, guide yourself through it. This song's such a tune. I've also never had a floaty dream. I feel special. I'm like, I've had one. I remember having them a lot when I was a kid, but I've not had one as an adult. We're dancing. I can visualize spaces like that easily. Can you also visualize, like, this is something that I can't do and I find it really interesting. Can you also visualize, like, say that you've got a three-story house. Can you visualize what rooms are underneath each other in, like, a floor plan way? Because I can't do that. Like, Josh will say to me, he'll be like, oh, there's a leak in X place. And then I'll be like, okay, what room does that affect? And he's like, this room, obviously. And I'm like, wait, no. What do you mean? Like, I can't visualize things in like a 3D way. It's like that whole thing though, isn't it? Where it's like people say, can you close your eyes and imagine a red apple spinning? I can very easily, like very, very easily. Like, and when you read books, can you see what's happening in the book in your brain? Like it's a program, because I can also do that as well. But some people can't, and that's wild to me, because it's so normal for me. It's really interesting how our brains work. I always love learning about stuff like this, because I just find it really fascinating. I've lived in 6 houses now and I can do that with all of them. Yeah, me too. Yeah. No, but my visualizing is pretty broken. I struggle to visualize. I see. It's mind polish shit. I still do that weirdly enough, though, when I do it. I can't, like, step forwards. It's more like Google Maps Street View. Ah, see, with me, it's like I'm just, like, walking through it. I can imagine the apple spinning. The dyslexic are weird, where they can do visual and hear it. I could do that stuff in my sleep. I just can't close my eyes and see things. I see. I always describe that there's a tier above the standard apple spinning. Like, you can take the apple and rotate it, zoom in and even slice into the sections. Yeah. That's so cool, though. But yeah, I find it really fascinating how, like, how our brains are all wired, like, slightly differently, and we all have, like, different abilities and stuff like that. I just think it's really cool. Also, I've just realised I'm using the stubby gun and I literally have extensions. Why am I restricting myself? Why am I making my life literally more difficult for? So rude. 3D floor plan, yes, but it's not exact. I don't know where the wall downstairs is relative to where I stand. There will be stuff of. Ah. Get ya. Y'all are really giving me some good power washing tunes this evening. Thank you, everybody. I always appreciate the song requests. It's always just nice to just, like, chat with you all and just listen to some music. It's a vibe. You don't have to go spray down that platform, do you? That one, no. Thankfully. That's just used to get higher up. Thank God. Oh yeah, I'm exactly the same, Becca. My brain is constantly like, hey, everyone hates you, and they just haven't told you yet. And I'm like, bitch! that is factually incorrect. What do you mean? Like, I'll be laid there at night and my brain will be like, psst, you've manipulated everybody into liking you, and one day they're gonna find out that you're a fraud and that you're actually not a nice person and it's all a lie. And I'm like, ah! What the fuck? I think my brain's broken. Can I get a refund, please? I also overthink to the max. Like, I am a chronic overthinker. I overthink every single action that I do. It is a nightmare. And I'm very much worried about how I'm perceived. I care a lot about that. Like, people's perception of me is very important to me. That's why I don't like conflict. Because I'm like, no, you think I'm a bad person now and you hate me. I'm gonna go cry. But I think a lot of us experience that. Like, this is one of the benefits of having, like, a neurospicy community, is that I can say stuff like that, and at least the majority of you will be like, yeah, I get that too. Which is funny. It's why I take every opportunity to talk about stuff like that, because at the end of the day, it is so fucking normal. But I didn't know it was normal for such a long time. I thought I was a weirdo. I was like, why do I care more than everyone else? And it's like, oh no, the reality is a lot of people care a lot of the time, sometimes to the same degree as me. But my brain will not allow me to think about that. It's wild. Is this fucking JoJo music? I don't know. If you do exclamation mark song, it should show you what it is. It could be. If it's JoJo music, then I'm going to assume it was requested by Whoopi. Because Whoopi's a JoJo fan. I watched like one episode of it and I just wasn't a fan. Just was not a fan. Oh, it was Mochi! Oh my god. That's a rare occasion. Hello. I've been assaulted. No, it wasn't me, but I added one. Ah, right, okay, got you. I was gonna say, pleasantly surprised. JoJo Part 4 is my fave, so I had to drop the theme. Hell yeah. See? I know my friends. I know what you all like. I might not always remember every single tiny detail, but the majority of the time I remember. My long-term memory is pretty good, but my short-term memory is shocking. Like, actually shocking. I can remember a fun fact about you that you told me like several years ago, but I can't remember when your birthday is type of shit. It's so broken. JoJo Part 4 has a place in my heart, but oh my god, 5 was my fave to watch. Which was the last real anime that I watched before I stopped watching it. I watched one episode and was like, nah, this isn't for me. But then again, I've found as I've gotten older, I really like slice of life anime, and that is kind of all I will watch. If it's not slice of life, I don't want it. Whereas when I was younger, I had a much more like diverse taste. I used to watch a lot of anime when I was younger. But I don't really watch it. I don't really gravitate towards it as much anymore. When I was in school, when I did art, pretty much my entire art style was like anime and manga themed. I need to dig out some of my old artwork at some point, because I was quite proud of a lot of it. I had my wisdom teeth surgically removed when I was like 15, as I didn't have the space for them to grow in. I'm quite lucky. I fingers crossed, touch wood, I haven't had any problem with my wisdom teeth yet. I've had one that was coming through at one point and it was a little bit uncomfortable, but other than that, it's honestly been fine. But my teeth don't tend to give me many problems. I've had one fill-in, and I paid an ungodly amount of money to get it done. It was unreal. I think it was like £400 for me to get a fill-in, and I was like, what? What the for one fucking... It was literally a 10-minute procedure. I'm not even kidding. It literally took them 10 minutes, and they were like, yeah, £400, please. Like, taking the ruddy piss. That's why I avoid going to the dentists, but I also know that I'm going to be better off in the long term if I do go to the dentist, but also I'm scared. Go to your dentist, folks, but, like, also try and go down the NHS route if you can. If you're eligible for it, do it that way. One of my biggest regrets was not getting braces before I turned 18. Because with my parents' like financial situation, I would have been able to get braces on the NHS, but I was adamant that I didn't want braces. But now as an adult, and I'm looking at the prices of like Invisalign, and I'm like, oh, why? What the fuck? The skin flap is horrible. I feel for you. Yeah. It's not a nice feeling at all. No. Have you had some painkillers yet, Becca? I'm assuming that you have, and that's a very redundant statement, but if it gets really, really bad, I don't know if it's worth maybe trying to find somebody who can come and look after the kids while you ring them. You don't deserve to suffer. All the JoJo fans are talking. We love to see it. This is something that I really appreciate about this community is like, and I actually spoke about this a little bit in the thing that Ellie did, is that I really appreciate that like y'all actively like talk to each other and have separate conversations. Because it's like, I go into a lot of streams and I see a lot of communities that will literally like, it'll be the community and then the streamer, and the community will only interact with the streamer ever. And I don't know, there's something about that that feels really off to me. So I always love it when you're all just like having your own separate conversations and I'm just here like, la-di-da-di-da. It's so good. It shows a very, very sweet connection between you all. It's lovely. Oh my god, Apex, you zoomed. I saw that. You zip-zoomed everywhere. But yeah, I always find it a bit awkward when you go in and it's like, oh, y'all don't want to hear me, you just want to dance. I'm also now naproxen 4 times a day too, and there's an ibuprofen, so it should take any swelling down. Yeah, the swelling going down will help massively. That's something that I always forget about ibuprofen, that it reduces swelling, and then I'm like, oh my god, why do I feel so terrible? And then it's like, oh yeah, because I haven't taken any ibuprofen. If I did, that would take the swelling down and I'd probably be fine. What's up here? Oh my god, there's an entire inside! Oh, that's so cool. Well, I guess I'm going to bunker up in here then. That's so cool. I love it. Yes, I'm also, it isn't working though. How long ago since you took it? Remember to give it some time. I know that I'm asking you, I'm telling you how to suck eggs, but like, if you've got any stronger painkillers, it might be worth doing. I don't need to tell you about pain management. You are well versed enough. I recommend a sledgehammer. Smash the back and become a snake. Oh my god. Not the sledgehammer. But no, I hope it eases off for you soon, darling, and you start feeling a bit better. I love how this wallpaper's like textured. I've just noticed that. Smash it with a hammer. Hell yeah. It's metal as fuck. I was meant to have major surgery on my jaw once I turned 18. Would have braces then, but after the wisdom teeth surgery, there was a treatment for a fill-in, and it went terribly and traumatized me, so I never went back. Until I absolutely had to for that tooth problem. I then elected to have teeth pulled instead of dealing with fill-ins. That makes sense. I had quite a weird relationship with the dentist for a lot of years because my mum was traumatized from the dentist. So even though she didn't intend it to happen that way, it unintentionally taught me that dentists bad. So I didn't go to the dentist for a lot of years. But part of the reason that I didn't end up getting braces was because I have a really bad overbite. And because of that, my jaw is like severely misaligned. So they turn around to me basically and they were like, yeah, we can do braces with you, but we'd also have to we'd have to suggest that you have surgery on your jaw as well to basically, this is how horrible it was, right? They'd have to reset my jaw. So they'd have to break my jaw, reset it back into its like natural position and then pin it back in place. And I was like, no, actually I'm fine. I don't want braces. I'm good. So yeah, they didn't end up doing it because they were like, yeah, no, if you're not willing to have the jaw alignment, like, it's not going to help your braces long term. So we would recommend that you do both. And I was like, who the fuck wants to do that? Like, what? So yeah, I was like, no, I'm good, thanks, actually. I'll keep my overbite and I'll keep my weird teeth. I'm fine. I do not want that to happen to my jaw. I'm good, actually. But of course, back then we didn't have the magic that is Invisalign, and Invisalign, you know, does somewhat affect your jaw. But yeah, it's just a weird concept. I was like, yeah, no, I don't want my jaw to be broken and set back in place, thanks. I'm good. I elected to have it. Sarah was going through the treatment plan. I used to like dentists. Oh, God. I am so sorry. It's a horrible thing. Even just them explaining it to me, I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. Absolutely not. So I can't imagine what it was actually like. Hi, Nat. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. A friend of mine had jaw surgery a couple of months ago to fix her issues. It looked nasty, but seems like they're almost there with recovery now. I feel like sort of nowadays it definitely goes a lot smoother than it used to be. But like when they were describing it to me, it almost sounded barbaric. And I was like, no, I don't want that. I'm good, actually. I'll keep my jaw. I'm fine. So yeah, I very much decided that it wasn't for me. But now as an adult, I'm like, oh, it would have saved me so much time. But then again, I've never been hugely, like, bothered by my teeth, like, at all. Like, I'm not really bothered about how they look like. They're yellow and they're kind of overcrowded in some spots and they're not straight by any means. And I don't know if any of you, like, pay that much attention. You probably don't, to be fair. But obviously I have a really bad overbite and then I also have a chip in one of my front teeth. Because when I was a kid, I decided it would be a good idea to swim underwater without goggles on in a local swimming pool, and I smacked my head off of the bottom of the pool and I chipped my tooth. So my front tooth has been chipped ever since. And they said to me, they were like, do you want a like cap putting on it? Like we can put a cap on it and then it'll be like you've got a full tooth. And I was like, no, because I actually love it. Like, it's part of me and it's like, it's part of my story, so to speak. And it feels like a character trait at this point. It's something that sets me apart from everyone else. So I've never looked at it as like, oh, this is a horrible thing that I want to fix. It's always been like, nah, that's a pretty funny story, actually. I like it. So yeah, I've never, and to be fair, literally nobody ever points it out. I have never had anybody like use it in a good way or like a negative way or anything. Because to be honest, it's not that noticeable. But yeah, it's always made me laugh. But yeah, they were so adamant. They were like, oh, we should really put a cap on it. You know, you look like you've got a normal tooth. And I'm like, I don't really care, actually. Like, I really do not mind. It's not bothered me ever. I was never allowed braces due to overcrowding. It was never an issue as I got older. I need to sort out these damn wisdom teeth out. Yeah, definitely. It sounds like you need it. I'm absolutely shattered. For some reason, I thought it would be a good idea to do overtime during office days. I'm just popping in to say hi and lurk, and I hope you're having a good day. Thank you, Nat. I'm sorry that you're knackered, darling. I hope you're okay. Just think of the money. Think of the money that you'll get paid. It'll be delicious. But yeah, make sure you get some rest, darling, and thank you for popping in. It's always a pleasure to see you. I need to scroll on chat. I'm so sorry. No, not earlier. Me saying put laundry on the bed and clean it. Oh, no. Have you just gotten to your bed and there's laundry all over it? I think that you should be allowed to put it on the floor. Or put it on a chair. Somewhere nearby. I don't think you need to deal with that tonight. Didn't get far with it, as I also had to do a couple of things like remove bottom wisdom teeth and treat some cavities. And then when treating one of the cavities, the dentist broke my tooth. They lied about it, so I was unable to get out of bed for 4 days. Oh my god. I hope they eventually, like, admitted to it. That's horrible. My mum has dental trauma too. My mother-in-law is terrified too. So poor husband, despite never having work, his major anxiety every time. So I take him and sit in the room for support. I'm a little worried about it, but I'll deal with it when it happens. The thought is often worse than the reality. That's the thing that I've come to realize is like when you're a kid, you've got no way to sort of like process it and contextualize it. Whereas an adult, it's like, it's not as bad. You're able to sort of look at it from a bigger perspective. I remember they gave me a leaflet that was talking about the therapy for after the surgery and I was sweating, yeah. I have one misaligned tooth upper and it would have cost £2,000 to fix it. It's only 30 degrees off and it's such a non-problem. It would have taken 2 to 4 years with full braces to rotate it. That's what I mean. It's like, why do we need to go to these extremes when it's something that does, as long as it doesn't bother you and like you're happy with it, No point in changing it at all. Absolutely no point. That's what I mean, like, with the cap, I've never felt, like, I've literally nobody ever mentions it. I honestly forget it exists for long periods of time, and then I'm like, oh yeah, that's a thing. But I like it. Like, I've always liked my smile. Even if it is misaligned and there's a bit of my tooth missing, like, it's never been a negative thing for me. But, like, it's always the same, right? It's like, if you feel uncomfortable with it, fix it. But if you don't, there's no point. Because a lot of the time, it's such a minor thing that, like, nobody actually cares. Don't get me wrong. If I'd have been bullied heinously about it, then yeah, that probably would have had it done. But, like, it's just not... It's just not worth my time. I think it's cute. More Jojo, fuck yeah, yeah! I'm so bad at on chat today, folks. I'm so sorry. To be honest, I think my lower jaw being too big has given me a weird as fuck voice, but that's about it. I wouldn't ever describe your voice as weird, though. You have a lovely voice. I'm actually folding it onto the floor so tomorrow me doesn't have as much to do if tooth pain is too bad. That's a good plan. Proud of you for thinking of future you. It's fully functional and doesn't look bad, but some dentists are perfectionists. They really are. That same dentist stabbed my nan through the lip when giving anaesthetic and fucked my sister's crown up. They never admitted to breaking my tooth either. Oh my god. That's horrible. Bessie, I'm head off to bed. Night night. Love you too, Greedy. Have a good sleep. I had to go to that dentist for the treatment plan. Ugh. Honestly. Dentists in general are just assholes, to be fair. Like, whenever... all of the dentists that... Right, so... I obviously have mental health issues and I'm also neurodivergent. So self-care tasks are like a really difficult thing for me. So that does mean that over the years, like my teeth have been severely neglected. And that is something that I'm not proud of, but is the unfortunate reality of just living in my body and brain. And I have been working really hard over the last like year or so to like get my gum health better. Like I've been going to regular cleanings and regular checkups and stuff like that. And I've been really making a point to try and work on it. And whenever I've gone to have a checkup or I've gone to have my teeth cleaned, every single dentist that I've spoken to has been so lovely. And they've been like, you're doing amazing. We're really proud. Like we can clearly see that you're like putting the work in and, you know, you're doing great. And it's been a really, really good experience. I mean, I pay for private and I'm very privileged to be able to do that. And I think that does make a huge difference in the care that you receive. But my usual lady that does my cleanings and stuff, she's on maternity leave at the minute and has been for the last, like, fucking God knows how long. It's been a while anyway. So I had a different lady last time I went. And she did my exam and she did my cleaning and everything. And she was like, it really could be better. I'm not really happy with your progress, blah, 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 blah. Like, fucking told me how to suck eggs of how to, like, use a fucking electric toothbrush and, like, how to floss and stuff like that. And I looked at my teeth in the mirror and they were literally the best my teeth has ever looked. Like, literally ever. And I was just like, just because you aren't seeing this, like, perfectionist level of teeth, you suddenly think that that's like unacceptable to be slightly under your standards. Like, my teeth looked really fucking good and I was so proud. Like, all of the build-up that I'd had for years was gone and I was just like, my teeth are literally the best that they've ever been and it's still not good enough. Like, what? So yeah, I was like, okay. Thankfully, when I go back, my usual hygienist is back off maternity leave now. And I know that she's going to be really proud of me when I go back, but I was like, that fucking bitch. Like, why would you say that to somebody? Like, you can clearly tell that, like, it's in my chart and everything that I'm, like, neurodivergent and that I struggle with this type of thing and I've got mental health issues. And usually, because of that, they're very, very kind and they're very, like, understanding. Even if they need to give me feedback, they do it in a very kind way. But she was just so rude. And I was like, you wonder why people have these problems, and it's because of people like you. Like, no, if, like, she literally had pictures of what my teeth were like when I first started going to the dentist. And she, hopefully, I'm assuming that she didn't look at them because she would see that they've made such a huge improvement. And I was like, you whore. I paid you all of this money. You should be telling me that I'm the best person in the world. How dare you? But yeah, I was just like, for fuck's sake, what a fanny. I forgot how much I enjoy JoJo music. I love that. We're really lucky we must have the good dentist. I know, right? Yes. Get some of that tooth gel. It's so real, isn't it? But yeah, it does seem like you have to have the perfect teeth to appease some dentists. And I'm just like, bro, my teeth are actually hella good right now, chill. It's all good. Sorry, I didn't expect to go on such a rant about dentists then. I've got mad respect for dentists. Like, they clearly do a lot of, like, really hard work. And every other experience I've had has been positive, but it did make me think, for fuck's sake. Like, was all this worth it? All of this pain and suffering? And it obviously was, because, you know, I'll see my regular hygienist and she'll sing my praises, so it'll be worth it, but if you could DM it, if you can, that would be awesome. I'd appreciate it. DMing it's probably easier, so then Becca doesn't have to find it later in the sea of chat that happens in my Discord. Because that does happen, unfortunately. Things get lost very easily in there. Thank you, though, Tanto. Appreciate you. Oops, I was naughty. I've put a link in the main bit. Oh, no, it's okay. It's fine. I can pass it along. It'll take me 2 seconds. I got you, boo. I'll just pop it in a DM. There we go. Just so it doesn't confuse everyone and they're like, what? What do you mean? OMG, I love that design. I just saw it again and was like, oh my lord. So good. I just need to check for a second. You could see the game the whole time then. I don't have my display capture on by accident, do I? I'm having a panic streamer moment. You couldn't see Discord at any point then, could you? Please don't say yes, because I will cry. I'm just checking. I'm pretty sure I'm fine. No, okay, good. Oh, thank God. I had one of those panic moments where I was like, wait, am I on screen, like, on window capture? And I was like, not me just, like, leaking mine and Becca's DMs. No, it's fine. Good. I'm sorry. I didn't think I did. I just had one of those, like, fucking panic attack. The amount of times that I've done stupid shit like that is unfounded, so I really try to avoid it. But sometimes I'm a silly goose. That's fine, though. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully you can get some stuff from the pharmacy tomorrow, Becca, and it'll make you feel a little bit better. I really hope so, anyway. Oh my god, we've, like, zoomed through this. I feel like I've blinked and then it's, like, done. Doo-doo. Ah, yes, spray the light in water. I know, I'm just asking to electrocute myself, aren't I? I can't help it. I'm just a baby. I'm just going to do the army crawl and see if I've missed any bits anywhere. I probably have not. Also, Apex, I saw you earlier, like, looking through the window at me. It was very funny. Just said to Tantail, I'm going to phone Mum on as soon as I've took the kids to school and go from there. Brenda said she'll pick the kids up off if needed. Oh, good. At least you've got a plan of action in place. That's good news. We love to see it. Some lower body panels. Oh. There we go. Rocket control. I'm assuming that's inside. Yeah. Oh, it's there. The headphones. Rocket portholes. Where's the... There's only 2 portholes. But I'm not seeing any dirt anywhere. Oh, I see it. Wait, is it from the outside? I think it might be from the outside. Yeah, it is. There we go. Rocket hatch frames. Where? Which one? Is it further up? Oh, nice! Beautiful. I've been talking to the school mums and dads and they've just been saying for the past 2 days, just call 111. There's an emergency dentist like 40 minutes away. Took one of the dads there last year and he's happy to return the favour. Oh, that's really sweet. And when we say we want a village, that is exactly what we mean. We did it! We did it! That was so speedy as well. We absolutely smashed that. I love watching the playback. It's so satisfying. So freaking good. Right, before we start the new one, there's actually some ads coming up. So what I'm going to do... Apex, we've officially finished it. That's it. That was the last one. Aww. We're going to have to go back to the fucking Bookington files now. Oh, no. We did. We finished it. GG's. I know. Really sad. But yeah, what I'm going to do, I need to run some ads anyway, but I'm going to go and pee and, like, just stretch for a minute, okay? So I'm just going to take a quick break. I shan't be long. I'll see you all in a minute, okay? BRB. Hello, I'm back. Thank you, everybody. I just needed a minute to like fucking stretch my legs a little bit. It's hard when you sat here for like multiple hours at a time. Okay, right, let's get back into it. What are we gonna do next? As you can see, I've finished every single one of the main ones because I'm actually mental. But I'm on the bonus jobs at the minute. What do I need to do? Clean the Spanish villa? Hell yeah. Let's do that. Let's do the Spanish villa. Spanish villa? Wow, I can't talk today. The Spanish villa. There we go. I need to invite Apex back in. I don't know why it does that. As soon as I go to like a new game, it's like, hello, princess. Oh my god, I need to stop saying that. It's really embarrassing. Listen, I'm going to jump off. I'm pretty tired. No worries. Thank you for power washing with me. I appreciate you. But no, you're all good. I totally understand. But yeah, I can't not 100% all of the levels in this game. It honestly just feels like a bit of a sin if I leave things unfinished. So this is my life. Hi, Sponge. How are you doing? It's good to see you. But yeah, it's satisfying getting everything to 100%. I was going to check, actually, how many hours I've got in this game now, because it's quite a lot. 104. And that's not including what I'm doing right now. Obviously, it'll update once I log off. But yeah, 104 hours. So if you're wondering how long, like, the base game and a couple of extra bits takes, that's how long. And I still have more content to get through. I'm going to be sad the day that I, like, max everything out and it's all done. It's going to be a sad day. But for now, I'm just enjoying the process. I have 143. Hell yeah. How you have more hours than me? That's mad. Damn. Gamers unite. We love to see it. But yeah, there's just something very satisfying about this game. I always say this, but it is absolutely true. This is proof that video games don't need to be complicated or do anything that's like completely and utterly like game melting, brain breaking fucking concepts. Like, you literally just need to give me a dirty area that I need to clean. And I would consider this like one of my all-time favorite games because it's just provided me with so many like hours worth of content. It's unreal. And like I say, it's the perfect game to just be able to like stick on, but it also doesn't require so much of my brain power that I can't also talk. So it's just nice. It means we get to have certified yap sessions. I was going to say rap sessions then. That's not right. I'm not out here rapping, let's be real. I can't bust a rhyme. Stunning. I'm alright. I'm just having some. Oh, you're having noodly dinner. Oh, I haven't had any dinner yet today. Actually, I'm probably gonna eat after I'm done with stream. I've got half of a sandwich in the fridge, so I'm probably gonna make myself a little girl dinner tonight. I've done a lot better with making sure that I eat today, though, so that's good news. It was my comfort game back when I was ill, yeah. That makes sense. I've got a dirty area to clean. Oh, you. Don't flirt with me. Oh, God. Sponge is flirting with me. Ah! Gay panic. I'm sorry, I'm going to stop doing that. I'll make everyone motion sick. Oh, God. Honestly, it felt super weird using the, like, focus mode for a really long time, but now I can't play the game without it. Highly recommend. Otherwise, this is what the game looks like. Nobody wants that. I'm going to go around, wrap my face up in bed and have a little cry. No! I shall update all on Discord tomorrow. I hope to God nothing disturbs my cake making ventures. You got this. Thank you for hanging out, Becca. It's been lovely having your company, and I do hope you feel better soon, darling. We will catch you very, very soon. Same with you, Whoopi. Thank you for hanging out, darling. Have a good sleep. We will see you soon. I tried going straight to bed, but then I realised I was hungry. There is nothing worse than going to bed on an empty stomach. Do not recommend. So I'm proud of you for having some food. But yeah, I'll probably make myself a little girl dinner after stream. I'm sure I have some bits that I need to eat before they go out of date, so I've got options. I don't have any crisps in the house, though, which feels like a complete and utter sin, to be honest. I really need to do a food shop. I might do that tomorrow while my sister's here and just do a food shop. Now that you've said noodles, though, I do kind of want noodles. That would be pretty awesome. Do I have any noodles? I think I do. Love you all. Love you too, Becca. Night-night. Hey, you've got some pom bears. I fucking love pom bears. Are they the ready salted ones? So fucking good. I do love a pom bear. My favourite crisps at the minute, I'm going through a really, like, big savoury phase. So I'm just loving, like, pickly tasting things. So at the minute, it's pickled onion Monster Munch that is, like, my crisp of choice. That's the one I'm vibing with at the minute. But unfortunately, I have, in fact, eaten them all. So I can't have any. I don't know why, it's weird. Just recently, I've started just being really into, like, pickled tasting things. Oh, I just remembered something. I have a container in my fridge of pickled beetroot. I could absolutely grab a fork and just sit here with the pickled beetroot and shove it in my face. That would actually be really fit. That I'm going to have the other half of the sandwich, don't worry, but I might have that as a chaser. Because holy shit, I love pickled beetroot and, like, silver skin onions. Oh, so fucking good. But yeah, I'm just going to grab a fork. Okay, Becca had to tend to a not sleepy bean. He needed a change and he did say yes, so I'm proud that he was able to communicate. That's so good. That's heckin' impressive. I'm proud of you, though. You're such a good mama. I saw barbecue pom bears the other day. Oh, I made the shortest diss rap out of you ever. Oh my god. I'd love it if somebody sent me a diss rap. That would be fucking hilarious. What are even the types of things that you could include? The fact that I'm like 5'3". I don't know. I don't know what a diss track for me would include. Didn't buy them, but they looked odd. I also love eating the beetroot out the jar. It's just next level, innit? Sometimes you just got a craving. I'm the same with pickles, though. I'm a bit of a pickle whore. I do want to have pickles in, like, every sandwich that I have. I don't know. I just really like savoury, like, umami tasting things. 'Tis delicious. I think I ignore most rules. That's okay. Wait, did you... Are you saying that you've sent me a diss track? Is that what you're saying? Or do you mean that you thought of one in your brain? Not me checking. I know it's pretty, isn't it? I had a moment there where I was like, has Mochi actually sent me a diss track on Discord? The only thing that I need is getting distracted because of my ADHD. Ha 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 ha. It's baby no money. I think everyone's a little bit obsessed with baby no money at the minute. And I don't blame him. He slaps. So, what's everybody's plans for tomorrow? Like I say, I'm only doing one stream tomorrow, so I'll be here tomorrow night. My sister's coming over for a few hours in the afternoon, so I'm going to have a cheeky little lay-in, and then I'm going to use that time to socialise with my sister and get some of my to-dos to dunt, because I'm fucking sick of not to dunting them. I'm so proud of myself today, though. I finally battled my final boss this week, which was been doing the Christmas giveaway boxes. Oh, honestly. The reason that it's taken me so long, right, is because I've been so adamant that I didn't need to measure the contents of what was going in the box. And I was just freeballing and free-eyeing what the size of the boxes that I needed were. So I'm not kidding you. I've had 3 separate parcels from Amazon with 3 different size boxes before I got the right one. When in reality, I should have just fucking measured what I was wanting to put in the box so that I could find the right size box. But no, I'm a dingus and was like, I can do this based on just vibes. Turns out I can't. So that's why it's fucking taken me so long. And also just executive functioning in general. But that's been a big reason for it. So I was so glad today when I actually got to sit down and I had everything ready and I was like, right, it is time. So again, I'm so sorry if anybody's been waiting for their package. Because holy shit, I've been going through it. To be fair, whenever I do the Christmas giveaways and stuff, whenever I do any giveaways, I do always say please don't expect it immediately. But even I think 3 months is taking the piss a little bit, so I am sorry. I try. I'm trying my best. But thankfully, you're all incredibly understanding and lovely. And you're just like, take your time. It's all good. And I'm like, ah. I cry. Mochi, just know that I'm making very good headway on the Shiba. My aim is to get it to you when we go to Canada. It will be ready. It will be ready and in my suitcase for when I go to Canada and see you. If not sooner. If it's sooner, I will just post it to you. But that's my goal right now. Poor Mochi has been waiting 2 years, nearly, for a commission that he asked me to do literally forever ago. And then he won a giveaway. So he was like, hey, you made me a Shiba the first time. How about you make me another one so I can see how your skills have developed? And I was like, that's such a cute idea, but you do realise you're now going to have to wait again. He's so patient. I swear, when we're in Canada, I'm going to fucking treat you to a shopping spree or something just for being so patient with me. Anything you want, I'll get it for you. I don't care. I treat you. I don't have the brain power to make an actual diss rap. Rap Mum getting down with the rap session, no good rhymes though in her possession. Rap Mum rap god, more like Yap god. Love that. That's so good. You are still waiting for the first one. But yeah, I've said to myself, so me and Mochi are going to be seeing each other this year in July. So I've said to myself, I'm going to get the new Shiba done, and I'm also going to pack the old Shiba, and I'm going to give you them when we're in Canada. But I'm posting out your Christmas giveaway stuff, so you don't have to wait long for that. Because holy shit. But thankfully, he's a lovely friend and is just like, you take all the time you need. And I'm like, ah! Just means I've had a lot of like brain backlog going on, but we're working our way through it. We're doing it. I'm really enjoying this level so far. There's a lot of different like textures and designs and stuff. It's keeping my eyes entertained, which I appreciate. So yeah, tomorrow's going to be a doing day. I'm going to start catching up with my laundry. I have a bunch of laundry that I need to take upstairs as well and put away. So I might just literally bring my sister upstairs with me and get her to sit on my bed while I do my laundry. Which is the saddest thing, that it takes me like that to have an entirely new person come into my home to be able to do that. But my brain just fucking doesn't work properly. Honestly. I really need to start thinking about going and getting diagnosed at some point. Because holy moly. Becoming self-employed made me realise how much I mask. And it's like, oh. I need to catch up with Josh, actually. I don't know where he's ended up in the process now. We haven't really heard anything for a while. Oh, he needs to go to the pharmacy to pick his prescription up. This is what I mean, right? If I just let my, like... if I just let my brain talk, this is the type of shit that I'm thinking about. And everything's a to-do. I'm even worrying about what other people should do. Or need to do. Because they've told me, so now it's part of my brain. Oh, so broken. This is what happens when you get stream of consciousness, Sarah. I'm also stubborn, so sometimes they'll team up and they're like, well, now I just won't do it. I'm quite lucky. I don't tend to have that. It's only if somebody specifically asks me to do something that I was already intending on doing. Like, if I am in the kitchen, for example, and somebody says, oh, can you do the dishes? No, I fucking can't, actually. I was planning on doing it, but on my own time, and now you've put pressure on me, so now I don't want to do it. But generally, people don't ask me for things like that. So I don't tend to have that issue, thankfully. Very often, anyway. It's not a regular thing. But yeah, it's mad how our brains work. It's like if somebody asks me to, like, put the bins out and I was already intending on put the bins out, but I just hadn't got around to it yet. Yeah, the bins aren't going out, hon. I'm not doing it. You can do it now. This is a hell of a cover. But the worst person is myself. I neglect my own tasks and that gives me validation for negative self-thoughts. Yeah, I'm the same. I am exactly the same. That's one of the things that I find really comforting about, like, having fellow neurospicy people in the community, because we all do very similar things and we can all relate to each other really well. It's just nice. Because we all have very similar struggles. But we also all have coping mechanisms that we forget about. So occasionally we need reminding, like, hey, you know how to do this. It's like, oh yeah, I do, actually. I feel bad if somebody has to ask me about a task and then get super grumpy even though I do it myself. Do you also get, like, really bad rejection sensitivity where, like, if... I'm trying to think of an example. Say I make a meal for somebody and somebody makes a complaint about a part of the meal, even though it's not directed at me and it's not my fault. Like, say, I don't know, they changed an ingredient in a recipe or something like that. It's not something that I directly affect, but because it's told to me, my brain's like, that's your fault. They hate it. They hate everything about it. Why did you even bother? And I'm like, no, brain, let's not do that. But I see everything as a criticism a lot of the time, and it's like, oh my God. It's painful. Like, Josh has to regularly say to me, hey, I'm going to talk about something. It has nothing to do with you. And I'm like, okay. And then I can, like, mentally prepare myself then that this isn't a personal attack. This is just a general comment. Do you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, worry if it's not perfect, it won't be good enough. Yeah. It's that proper, like, perfectionist, people-pleasing mentality, isn't it? Like, if somebody just makes an offhanded comment, and I'm like, right, that's aimed at me. Everyone hates me. Terrible. Worst. Why did you even bother? It's wild. I have to remind myself, like, no. What they've said is not a reflection on you. It's okay. I have to gentle parent myself. It's bullshit. It's mad. But I'm getting better at recognizing things like that. I think that's one of the biggest things for me over the last couple of years. It's like, I used to just think I did things the way that I did because it's just who I am. But now that I'm aware that it's like likely going to be ADHD, I'm like, oh, actually, this makes a lot of sense. And the way that I react to a lot of things and the way that I act is due to that. And like, I sort of I can separate it in a way. I know it's not an inherent personal flaw. It's a greater problem that I need to tackle, which isn't so bad. It's okay if it doesn't happen, but I'd like, yeah. I end up worrying about triggering that for others too. Like, it's okay, but this thing, yeah, I have to say exactly the same thing. I'm like, this isn't a personal thing. This is not me saying that you're a bad person or anything like that, but X. And it'll be like, oh, now I'm worried. I worry about worrying. Painful. But yeah, that's one of the things that I really appreciate about you lot is like we all have similar problems and we can all just sit there and go, yeah, that's what that is. I used to think I was a terrible human being. Now I know it's probably just ADHD and autism and I'm not a freak. Yeah, exactly. I used to say to people all the time, like, I don't understand why everybody doesn't care as much than I do. And then I realized that I was neurodivergent and was like, oh, that's why. Oh my God. I literally have a different life experience. Stop, Sarah, you're doing nothing wrong. I know. Tell my brain that, though. I'm trying to get better at it. Like, I'm trying to recognize when, like, things like that happen, and I'm like, okay, no, this is just the neurospicy brain spiral. Like, this isn't the reality of the situation. And I'm getting better at, like, putting it to one side and just being like, no, we're not dealing with that right now. We're having a nice time. Stop it. Yeah, someone else can have my brain. I don't want it. I'm good. As if I have to clean, like, the fucking dirt on, like, the inner rim of the planter. Such a wild concept. It took me a long time to consider ADHD. I had been nudged towards autism for a long time, but because I didn't fit neatly in the criteria, I assumed I was somehow wrong in some way. It's just a hypochondriac and overthinking. I get that. Yeah. That was the same with me. It was like, for a lot of my time, it was like, oh, I'm just lazy. Oh, I'm just not trying hard enough. And it's like, nah, that's not it, hun. Sorry, bibs. And it wasn't until I started surrounding myself with, like, other neurospicy people and everyone was like, yeah, Bibs, I hate to tell you, but you are not neurotypical. And I'm like, eh? What do you mean? What the fuck? Wild concept. I didn't believe it for a long time. I was like, nah. But it's just because I'd become so good at masking that... And do you know what actually, like, started the whole process, lockdown? Because all of a sudden, I had no expectations from anyone. I had no reason to go outside. I had no, like, I didn't have a very good friendship group back then. So I didn't really have to, like, communicate with anyone apart from, like, Josh. And then the world kind of went, in big quotation marks, back to normal. And I was like, whoa, I can't handle this anymore. What the fuck? You might notice that it coincided with me quitting my job and going full time. That was part of it. But yeah, all of a sudden, all of that masking that I taught myself how to do for years upon years at a time just disintegrated because of lockdown. And then it was like, oh shit, how do I cope? And then I was like, maybe something is wrong. Maybe, just maybe, I'm not the problem. There's so much moonlight at the moment, I can see the clouds. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, I get that. I hate capitals intended. Anyone that says if you tried harder. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, get a photo of it, Apex. Put it in the Discord. I want to see. You remember if it's important to you? Yeah, no. I can't remember shit, babes. That's why I have a calendar. And I have to check it every single morning to figure out what I'm doing that day. And I can only schedule one thing per day. Wild concept. Okay, that's enough. It makes me angry. Yeah, let's change the subject. It's one of those things, right, where it's like, it's good to talk about, and I appreciate that we can have open conversations about it, but I also don't want to make anybody uncomfy. Not that anybody would be, but you know what I mean? It's the overthinker brain. The overthinker brain's talking. Like, how you dare you talk about your problems? This is why I love our, like, late night rambling sessions. We just end up talking about anything and everything. I feel bad, but it's annoying when people say everyone's a little ADHD because it kind of makes me feel like they're diminishing how much I've struggled. Yeah. I have exactly the same problem. I'm like, bibs, that's not a thing. I also hate the, if you have X neurospicy, you should have known about it since you were born. Like, no, that's not how it works. Like, there's that expectation of, like, you weren't diagnosed as a child, so it doesn't exist. And I'm like, no, it's very wrong. Stuck it in Discord. Oh my god, let me see. Oh my god, yes, everyone's a little autistic. Yeah, bitch, let me slap you right now. That looks so pretty, Apex. I love it. That's so cute. Oh no, I've just seen the picture of Becca's swollen face, bless her. Yeah. I enjoyed learning. I didn't misbehave much in school, yeah. My mum avoids the combo entirely. I'm not sure if it's guilt or what, but she places any problems she perceives as you get it from your dad. It really should be in an art gallery. Honestly, Apex is one of the most, like, talented photographers that I've ever met in my entire life. And that is including my own mother, who's a very talented photographer. But, like, I've seen some of his stuff. It's beautiful. I really want to get back into photography at some point. I did do a bit of it when I was in college, and I really enjoyed it, but I honestly, again, it's one of those things that I just forget exists. And then I'm like, oh yeah. That's a thing I enjoyed. Oh my god, this is a sexy song. I'm sorry, I was just listening to the lyrics for a second. I was like, damn. Okay. Damn. That was from my phone. Oh, stop it. Your phone is so fucking good. Like, you've got a really good phone though, haven't you? I've got an iPhone and I just feel like the camera just isn't as good. Like, I've heard that a lot of Android phones are better for getting pictures and stuff now. But I'm kind of stuck being an iPhone girly because it's all I've ever known. And it feels wrong not having an iPhone. But I hate that. And I know it's just because capitalism. Do you have an iPhone? You need to teach me how to use it then, because holy shit. Why did I think that... Oh, no, you do have an iPhone. I don't know why I thought you didn't. I thought you had an Android phone, like a Pixel or something. Clearly, I need, next time we see each other, for you to show me how to take decent photos, because I don't have a fucking clue. I'm not very good at it. No. It is lovely, all my photos like that of the moon get overexposed and everything else is not visible, yeah. That's what I was thinking. As soon as I try and, like, capture anything like that, my phone's just like, I don't know how to, actually. And I'm like, oh, okay. I think the iPhone's... I think it's dependent on what you use. So I use the front camera a lot of the time because I prefer to be able to, like, see what I'm actually taking a picture of, unless it's something that's, like, directly in front of me. But, like, when I'm taking pictures of myself and stuff, I tend to use the front camera. And I think that can really make, it can make it look worse. Like, the front camera isn't actually as good as the back camera is, and I should really use the back camera more. I just forget it exists. And I like being able to see what it is that I'm taking. Especially when it's a picture of myself. I'm tempted to get one of the nothing phones. Or, like, the ones that literally just don't have apps or anything like that. I've seen a lot of people doing that, to be honest. All the cameras perform the same, it's just the software that deceives you. Oh. I do have a 16E now, but I don't know how to properly set the camera up. So it doesn't look much better than my SE 2nd gen, even though it's significantly better, yeah. No, it's a company called Nothing. Oh, wait, like an actual company. Let's put a link in chat, I want to see. I thought you meant, like, a phone that, like, doesn't have an app store. Like, you know how we, like burner phones. I thought that's what you meant. Like, you wanted to return back to the fucking early 90s and just have, like, a phone with a keypad again. Oh my god, I miss having a phone with a keypad, though. Holy shit. I remember when Blackberries were all the rage. That was when I was in, like, secondary school. And I had a Blackberry for a while. And it got so bad, it just slowed to a stop one day, basically. And was just like, nah, I'm not working anymore, babes. That was the only time I ever took a break from having an iPhone, was to get a Blackberry. Because, again, they were just, like, all the rage at the time. I did miss having the physical keyboard, though. There was something very satisfying about it. I'm sure Fox and Tantail were talking about it earlier in the Discord, actually. That, the fact that wired headphones just aren't a thing anymore. Or you can get them, but there is only, like, on an iPhone even, there's only one, only one area to plug them into, and it's the same as, like, the charging thing. So you can't do both at the same time. And it's like, who the fuck thought that was a good idea? It's just really bad. Let me have a look. Whenever I know that it's meant to be like Huawei or Hawaii, but my brain goes northern and it's like Awe. I've got Awe phone. Due to the camera quality, it was the best for the camera over Samsung and the iPhone, but now can't get even one with Google stuff anymore. It does bug me as a crafter when I try to photo my work and it looks hideous, or a pretty sunset and it looks like nothing. Yeah. Nothing. They're a UK-based phone company. They make stuff with good tech, but it's affordable. I'm having a look now. Their phones are kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. I do like the aesthetic. It's very aesthetic. Yeah, Awe! Exactly. That's really cool. And I'm guessing they match up tech-wise to a lot of, like, the newer models of phones. I really like what they're doing. Yeah, I think it... Oh, is it meant to be Huawei? Huawei? They started with earbuds and I had a pair. Were they good? Would you recommend them? I'm not into photography enough to do something about it. Yeah, I'm the same. I think general users are like that, though. I miss having a phone that has Snake on it, I'm not gonna lie. Those were the days. I've had a lot of different phones in my time, though. I was very lucky. When I was a kid, my mum used to work for Orange, back when Orange was a thing. And then she was a manager of a Vodafone, I want to say. Like, Vodafone store for a long time. So I was quite lucky in that regard, even though we were, like, piss poor. We had the ability to get, like, pretty up-to-date phones, and that was, like, the only cool thing that I had. I found something the other day and it made me think of my teen years. I want to see if I can plug it into my Mac. I found my old iPod Nano. You know, the one that didn't have a screen, it just had a clip. I had one when I was a teenager and I dread to think what's on there, but I want to connect it to my Mac and actually see what I was listening to. Because this was back when I used to, like, download music off of LimeWire and put it onto my iPod. And on it, I begged for that iPod. I remember, like, I literally begged for it, and it took my mum. It took my mum like pretty much a whole year to save up for it. And she gave it to me for Christmas one year. It's my only gift, and I was just like absolutely smitten. Careful, it doesn't sink and wipe it. Yeah, that's my only worry. Is like if I'm gonna connect it, is it just gonna shit its pants? I hope not, but we'll have to see. But this was, like, before the age of Spotify, even. So I'm curious to know what I was listening to. But yeah, I found it in a drawer the other day, and I was like, oh my god. As if I still have it. Always makes me laugh when reviewers take a photo of really bad conditions and they're like, this looks bad. Like, no way! Do you think? But yeah, I'm going to have to figure out a way to stop it from, like, automatically syncing so I don't lose everything. That's the plan anyway. I don't even have an iPod. I just had a cheap MP3 players. I did. I remember having, like, a cheap CD player. My first ever album was a Kelly Clarkson album. I remember that much because I used to have a pink CD player. It was a pink, what's she called? Iconic theme character with blonde hair that used to do all of the furniture. Like, she was on furniture and she was very fashionable. I can't remember what she's called. My entire room was decorated with her stuff. Y'all know who I mean, right? I can't remember what she's called. It's not Betty Boop. It's fucking... Oh, I don't know. Groovy Chick. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, I had an entire Groovy Chick room at one point, and I remember having a Groovy Chick CD player, which was pretty cool. The height of fashion. Yeah, the Bang on the Door Company. Yeah, that's the one. Sorry, I need to add this song to my playlist because I can't believe that I don't have it. So I need to add it real quick. Need to add it to my 2025 playlist. There we go. I had the Nano with the screen. I had the one that just had the clip. I'm calling it Sarah has audio versions of an episode of Salad Fingers on the iPod. Probably. It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. There will be some absolute dinosaurs on there. God, I just had a flashback memory. I remember when I broke my mum's Mac. So my mum went to university and she did photography in university. And she, as part of a university grant, was given enough money to be able to get a Mac. Because obviously they used it primarily for editing and stuff like that. And I remember one day, it got knocked off of my mum's bed and I stood on it and I broke the screen. And oh my God, I will never fully forgive myself for that because it was an accident. Like, I didn't do it intentionally at all. And she knew that, obviously. But, like, please bear in mind that, like, I didn't grow up rich and it was seen as, like, a very hot commodity. And my mum needed it for, like, her editing and stuff like that and could never replace it. So I still feel guilty about that to this day. I'm like, no, I'm sorry, Mum, I didn't mean to. But I was just dicking about in a room and knocked it off the bed and then stood on it. Total accident, but oh, I was mortified. Guarantee that stems back to some trauma. That just lives in my head rent-free. She actually did mean to. I would never. I didn't. I really love that laptop. Why? Can you all see that the flowers like pulsating? What the fuck? Night night, Mochi. Have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out, darling. We'll see you soon. I need to wrap up stream soon, actually. I've just noticed the time, but I started like 10 minutes later, so I'm going to give you that extra 10 minutes back. Not like you're all bothered, but I'm bothered. Is this the same song again? Yes, it is. Let me change the playlist real quick. I had a Groovy Chick journal at one point. Oh my God. I just saw your PNG Juba dancing to the song. Yep. I used the earbuds for the PC for years. Oh. Oh, painful. Painful. I had one of those moments, only I accidentally broke my mum's glasses that were on the side and I was bouncing a tennis ball off the wall. Oh, God. Lord have mercy. Husband! Hello? Are you okay? This is going to be Josh being like, I'm hungry because I didn't have dinner. And now I'm wondering if you're hungry because you're going to be coming off stream soon. Calling it now. Emergency food conversation happening in... Fucking told you. Didn't I tell you? This man, every night, he's like, oh, I'm just going to go to bed. I'm not going to have dinner. couple of hours later and he's like, I'm fucking Hank Marvin. Oh, my lord. I can read you like a goddamn book. This could have all been avoided if you'd just done dinner. Who would have thought? Not my fault this time. Oh, I don't believe that. She didn't replace them for years and often jabbed at me for it. Oh, you didn't deserve to be jabbed at it about it. It is frustrating, of course it is, but, like, accidents happen at the end of the day. Once my mum had gotten over the initial shock of it, she was like, it's fine. Like, obviously it wasn't fine, but she made it work. I'm pretty sure she just, like, went to university a bit more often to do her editing and stuff. Hey, listen, I was just giving her a good work-life balance, okay? I was just making sure that she set out adequate time to do her editing at university so that she didn't bring it home with her. And I think that that is good. I am absolutely not justifying my decision at all. Right, let me see what this conversation is. One moment, por favor. Do 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 do. So smashing the laptop was a decision, I called it, no. It wasn't, but now that I'm thinking about it, maybe? There we go. No, don't tell my mum. No, I'm having a forethought about it when I'm like, well, actually, surely my actions had undesired consequences, but consequences nonetheless. What's the choices for food? Josh is like, I'm hungry, and has linked a local place that does like burgers and stuff like that. But they do absolutely bang in sweet potato fries. So I've literally just ordered sweet potato fries and garlic dip. And then obviously a pudding, because you can't not have pudding. They do like back to school puddings, so they've got like chocolate cake and custard. And I'm like, yeah, I'd slap that right now. That would be pretty fucking fit, actually. So yeah, I'm having a nutritious meal. It's fine. Sometimes you've just got to eat sweet potato fries. They are good sweet potato fries, to be fair. I did say I was having girl dinner, so I think it counts. I just more want the garlic sauce, to be honest, because it's pretty fit. And get a cheeky little dessert. Sweet potatoes are vegetables? Yeah, exactly. They're vegetables. I'm having my 5 a day. I've already had a banana today, so I'm just helping myself out, really. School dinner cake's amazing. I need to make one soon. I've been craving for a chocolate concrete cake. Oh, it's just elite, isn't it? If there is one thing that I could wish for in the entire world, it would be to go back to school and have school dinners for one last time. Like, I crave, like, school desserts constantly. Like, it's actually a problem. I really miss when they used to colour the custard. Do you remember when they used to do, like, mint and strawberry custard? Oh, fucking delicious. You can take the gal out of butter, but you can't take a garlic sauce away. It's true. It's very true. I have just a need for garlic sauce in my life. Or just garlic anything, to be fair. Can't get a good parmo here, though. It's not the same. It's one of the things that I very, very much enjoy about going back further north, very occasionally, is that I get to have good food. Not to say that the food in Leeds is bad. We've got really amazing food culture here, but there's certain things that you just can't get hold of here. Parmo's being one of them. I should really wrap up stream. I didn't realize how hungry I was until we started talking about food, and I'm like, oh, actually, I'm kind of hungry. Ugh. Why do I have to feed my mortal coil 3 times a day? What the fuck's that about? What do you mean that I have to do laundry and dishes for the rest of my life, and I also have to decide what to eat 3 times a day? Minimum. Ugh. Get me off of this spaceship. Honestly, the day that they bring, like, nutrient paste from, like, RimWorld and make that available to me, I will eat it. I don't care if it doesn't taste good. Just fucking make this easier for me. Got fuck all in these parts. Don't come to Wales. No, I need to talk to you, actually, about coming to Wales. Because obviously it's my birthday coming up in May. And Josh was like, what would you like to do for your birthday? And I did suggest that maybe we could come to you, considering all the faff you went through with the trains last time. Obviously not stay with you, we'd stay nearby, but, like, we want to explore Wales anyway. So, you can just drink Huel. Oh, no, I can't have Huel. I've tried it before. There's a reason that it's called Huel, and it sounds like somebody being sick when you say it. Oh, don't get on with it well at all. Like, at all. Shout aloud, scream aloud, let me hear you go. Also, Apex, I'm not putting you on the spot about that, by the way. Like, I'm not saying, hey, I'm coming to Wales, and if you're there, you're there. If you're not, fuck off. Like, it was just something we were thinking about, so don't panic. Do not panic. I've just said it and was like, oh shit. Yeah, I was meant to fucking ask. Sweats in pressure. No, don't worry. It was just a thought. It isn't a permanent, like, I'm not just going to rock up, I promise. I wouldn't. I have a lot of respect for your time and your family's time. Like, I wouldn't want to come unless, like, it was convenient. But Josh was like, maybe we should do that. That would be kind of cool. And I was like, yeah, it would be. Considering I've been saying for ages that I want to come visit. So, I'll message you about it, though. Don't panic. There's nothing set in stone. It's not like I fucking book train tickets and I'm like, right, I'm coming. You've got no choice in the matter. You're just going to have to deal with me. 'Twas just a suggestion. Baby, I like it. The way you move on the floor. Come on and give me some more. Screaming like never before. I think he likes it, chat. Just saying. Oh no, I have to deal with you. Whatever will I do? You'll run away. We know this. You'll go to Leeds. We'll swap places. I could only stand the chocolate one, but hubby got the strawberry and the banana black edition. That's all right too. Definitely something to get used to though. Saves the mind when I could think of what to cook and cook in. See, this is the thing. I think it's to do with the fucking pea stuff that they have in it. Because it's grainy, and if it was smooth, I would be fine. But because it's a bit grainy, it throws me off. It's like a textural nightmare. Do 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 do. I fucking love this song. Fuck me outside is proper Baltic. I had to run and bring the washing in. Oh, is it fucking freezing? I'm proud of you for bringing your washing in though. I'm gonna try and get some washing out on the line tomorrow. till I can get my satisfaction. Does anybody remember the music video for this song? Partly one of my gay awakenings, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, wait, titties move like that? Holy shit. I like women with construction equipment. It's very nice. It's the same with that one, with the babies landing on the naked lady. That one as well. I was like, yeah, I'd love to be one of them babies, actually. That would be pretty sick. What? This is what happens when you get to late night rat mum hours. It starts just becoming a horn on main. I'm so sorry. It's true, though. This is what you signed up for. I really need to stop power washing, but I'm on a bit of a roll. Ugh. This is one of the things with this game, right? It feels wrong to just stop midway through power washing, but I know that I have to. Why is that moving? Oh, it's not. It's the reflection of the water. I was like, eh? Why have you got a fucking revolving house number? It's not, Sarah. Right, I'm stopping. I'm fucking stopping. I'm in the zone. I'm quitting. I'm leaving. I'm going. Yeah, I can return to it. It's all good. I'm just being me, as per usual. Right then, oh, my camera's still on here and I didn't realise. Ignore that. Anyway, I love you all so fucking much. Reminder that I am going to be back tomorrow night, and I'm going to be playing some more, fucking Chain Together with Fox, which I'm really looking forward to. It should be bloody lovely. In the meantime, we do have a Discord server, so if any of you want to hang out, you're more than welcome to. If you don't, that is absolutely fine. I'm going to go get some food, and then I'm going to go to bed. But I love you all so freaking much, and I hope that you all have an amazing rest of your evening, whatever you decide to do. And have a good day tomorrow. I look forward to catching up with you all tomorrow night. We are going to go and raid... We're going to go raid UV. We haven't seen UV in a hot minute. He's playing some Monster Hunter Wilds at the minute. So yeah, we're going to go see UV. Thank you so much, Alfie. It's lovely seeing you. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you for hanging out with me. It means the world, so thank you so much. But yeah, I hope you all have an amazing rest of your day. Enjoy UV stream. And I will catch you all tomorrow night for some more chaos with Fox. I'm looking forward to it. I love you all so freaking much. Have a good night. I love you. Bye.